And we are live. Yes, we are. Roll up, everybody. Gather, come and join. One man went to mow. We're doing it again. Yes, we are. So your company now required just to kick things off. So I am here. Where are you? You should be here already. I keep saying this, but of course, you guys are always slow to the point. But so get to the point and come and join me. The session commences around about 10 o'clock, 10:10. No longer in often instances, and the thumbnail is usually put out in due time. So you guys really should be here. One man went to mow in situation, you should come and be with him. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosona ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there we are. Iku Koniriwa Beshe. Powerful prayer by the care guides. So Iku Koniriwa Beshe, as guys, I bring you this. Osinbajo and Tinubu meet in Abuja. That is the short and succinct headline. But that, of course, doesn't even begin to tell the story. It's more of a photographic montage with just a bit of description to it, but the photograph, of course, tells you all you really need to know. So again, the headline: Osinbajo Tinubu meet in Abuja. So that's the headline. So we read then the caption to find out exactly how this has been interpreted. So now, it's almost inevitable that something wild and out of control is going to happen in the eastern quarters. That is absolutely categorically beyond equivocation. There's no disputing that. Officers are taken down as gunmen attack DSS convoy in Anambra. So now, the movable object rather comes across the irresistible force. Is what is going to happen now? What is playing out in Anambra State? A healthy mix, So it's just a Molotov, or what do they call it? Cocktail. It's just that there's going to be a massacre there, almost with certainty. So officers taken down, of course, and you don't expect them to then take that line down. So we watch that space now. TikTok. How many more days now? Next 7 days. Even the build up to those next 7 days is going to be quite a thing. So this now headline, I didn't advertise it, but listen to this. APC party chieftain Ahmed Lawan heads to court, 6 other barring northerner from succeeding Buhari. So they've made so much of a mess that it is almost impossible for them to self-succeed because just the mess that has been left behind, or that is going to be left behind by the Aboki from Daura. You cannot have another northerner in situation because it is usually the southerners that clean up that mess. So let the southerners come up and clean up the mess. Anytime they come and make a mess, it's a bit like the Republicans and the Democrats in in America. The Republicans come in and make a mess. The Democrats come in and clean it up. That's it. Why Nigerian government is yet to declare bandits as terrorists? So Magashi, however you pronounce it, he defends his people, no doubt. The Minister of Defense, Bashir Magashi, he's the one making the headline. Why Nigerian government is yet to declare bandits as terrorists? A headline attributed to Magashi. So we find out exactly what the Fulani man has to say about Fulani men. I am more credible than CNN economist on security matters. Lai Mohamed, chest beating as ever with just this outlandish comments that he makes. He, a notorious, virulous liar, more credible, he says, than some of the leading media organizations on the planet. I am more credible than CNN economist on security matters, a headline attributed to the tribal marked man from Kwara State. So Owala from Kwara State speaks. So from Kwara State to the erudite professor, Nigeria disintegrating because Buhari too lazy, clueless to fix the country. This is Wole Soyinka making this headline, and this is something that I have also tried to kick off as a conversation in this place. That is this really a case of Buhari mastermindedly orchestrating some Machiavellian plan, or is this just some clueless man who desperately wanted to be president? Now, having now gotten that power, he doesn't quite have the functionality to use it in any way that has meaning. So he just reverts to base instincts. So essentially, this is what this headline is hinting at. Nigeria disintegrating because Buhari too lazy, clueless to fix the country. Wole Soyinka speaking, and when Wole Soyinka speaks, of course, people listen. I listen. Buhari's exports minister, Solomon Dalung, attacks president, says he can easily be manipulated. So this is what a lot of people say about Aboki from Daura, that the last person that speaks to him is often instances the last the decision that he will go with. So he's just moved around. Of course, he only listens within his own quarters. But the last person of his ilk that speaks to him is the person that gets to sway him. This is something that a view that has long been held about Aboki from Daura. So still with Aboki from Daura, I swear by the Holy Quran, I would leave office May the 29th. So this is Buhari now speaking now. He's being categorical now and is putting his hand on the book that he purports to believe in the most, saying that he would leave on May the 29th. So May the 29th is what the headline says, and hopefully in the course of the narration we get a year to that, because every year from now till the end of our time has a May 29. So May 29, which year, is essentially what we want to know. So all of that to peruse, to digest. But before we peruse and digest, we come in, as we now seem to almost every day now, via the Eastern Quarters. Another Python dance.
Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unaboli Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unaboli Mary Nandi go onye do I walk. O Mary won't Giroya Abakare Mamanda Ora Unaburi Meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapoli made Nnamdi. Nnamdi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapoli made Nnamdi. Nnamdi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapoli made Nnamdi. Nnamdi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapoli made Nnamdi. Nnamdi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapoli made Nnamdi.
And there we are. Nnamdi to win a war. Python dance, Nnamdi to win a war. So Nnamdi to win a war. As guys, I bring you this. Osinbajo Tinubu meet in Abuja, short and succinct to the point. Our Vice President Yemi Osinbajo on Friday visited All Progressive Congress leader Asiwaju Bola Tinubu at his residence in Abuja. Though details of their meeting have not been released, photos released by the office of the vice president showed the two men embracing and later discussing whilst seated. Recent media reports had indicated frosty relations between Tinubu and Osinbajo over the 2023 presidential race. Both are aspiring to succeed President Muhammadu Buhari, whose second term ends on May the 29th, 2023. Though the duo have not formally declared their aspirations to succeed Buhari, groups canvassing for them are emerging across the country. So there you are. That's just it. Then the photograph essentially tells the tale. But what tale do the photographs tell is the question. So that's subject to interpretation. But how are you choosing to interpret it? So interpret that, but this doesn't really need too much interpretation. Officers taken down as gunmen attack DSS convoy in Anambra State. These guys, I don't know what they are playing out, but will soon, in the fullness, not even in the fullness, but in the shortness really of time, find out exactly how this does play out. Because this is the second attack now. We saw how they waged against Tony Obi and Abaribe when they were campaigning. So now they are taking down now security operatives. Two operatives of the Department of State Services, DSS, were taken down on Friday in Anambra. The officers were attacked as gunmen ambushed their convoy whilst on election campaign duty in Equilobia. Videos showing the aftermath of the attack are circulating on social media. The footages and photos show the extent of firepower against the security agents as bullets riddled windscreens of vehicles. Joint forces comprising the police and the military have taken over the area. The bodies of the deceased were hurriedly taken away from the scene as several residents converge. Attacks in Anambra are on the rise, while attacks in Anambra are on the rise ahead of the November the 6th governorship election. So, yes, I also have seen, I've also seen some video images purportedly from that scene circulating around social media. So it's all out there. I'm sure you've all seen it. APC party chieftain Ahmed Lawan heads to court, 6 other barring Northerner from succeeding Buhari. A chieftain of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC, Ahmed Lawan, is set to file a suit seeking a court order to compel his party to zone the 2023 presidential ticket to Nigeria's southern region. Lawan, who ran for the party's Adamawa State chairmanship office in the last APC Congress, told correspondents exclusively that he was opposed to moves by a northern cabal seeking to retain power in the north beyond 2023. Accordingly, he disclosed that he was approaching a court in Yola to challenge what he called an attempt to disrupt democracy in Nigeria. Lawan further disclosed that he would not hesitate to also challenge the opposition party PDP if it fails to zone its ticket to southern Nigeria. Those our northern compatriots scheming to retain power in the north are our common enemies. They are enemies of Nigeria. It is evil for some people to think they can sit in the comfort of the region to determine the political fate of the entire nation. Nigeria is for all of us. Therefore, we must play politics in the spirit of inclusiveness. We in the North have had it. We are there, and by 2023, we should quit the stage in the interest of national unity. Our position is that power must move to the south, southwest, to the south, southwest, south, or southeast. Other parts of the country should be given a sense of belonging. This way, it would help diffuse the tense atmosphere in our national polity, he added. Lawan also condemned a move by some northern elites seeking the exit of the southeast region from Nigeria. So there you are. It was cornered by correspondents, and it gave them quite an exclusive there. I would say quite a thought-provoking, commentary there. Uh, why Nigerian government is yet to declare bandits as terrorists. So Magashi speaks. The Minister of Defense, Bashir Magashi, said the need to follow due process was responsible for the delay in declaring bandits as terrorists. Mr. Magashi, who stated this on Friday in Maiduguri, whilst fielding questions from newsmen, added that there was a procedure that needed to be observed before such a declaration. We are not declaring them terrorists because there is a procedure for doing that. When the procedure is followed, they will be classified as terrorists. We are waiting for the procedure to be completed, Magashi said. The news agency of Nigeria reports that the minister, who was in Maiduguri with the Chief of Defense Staff, General Lucky Irabo, and service chiefs on an assessment visit of the fight against insurgency in the Northeast, expressed satisfaction with the successes so far. He said his team met with the theater commander and other component commanders to deliberate on the next phase of the operation, adding that the meeting also identified problems that required urgent attention to enhance the operations. So there you are. There this due process that they're waiting for, the same due process, of course, that they used for IPOB, no doubt. I am more credible than CNN economist on security matters. Yes, of course, it's him again, Owala from Kwara State. So Lai Mohamed, Lai Mohamed, President Muhammadu Buhari's propaganda chief on Thursday, said he has more credibility on Nigerian security matters than foreign media outlets, especially CNN and The Economist. Mohamed, who spoke at a press briefing in his office, criticized reports by both outlets, insisting that Nigeria has witnessed a change since 2015. Why must you re-echo as if whatever CNN says must be true? Whatever the economist says must be true, the minister said. I, as a Nigerian, the situation I met things in 2015 is not what it is today. Mr. Mohammed's claims came on the heels of the United Kingdom's publication's latest issue that highlighted Mr. Buhari's incompetence in combating Nigeria's major challenges, such as insecurity, corruption, and economic crisis. Oh, sorry, hold on. Sorry, where was I? Yes, an economic crisis. When violence erupts, the government does nothing or cracks head almost indiscriminately, the London publication had said. It also stated that Mr. Buhari had failed in his promise of curbing corruption. The London publication had also exposed how the Nigerian army steal and sell arms to terrorists. Nigeria's army is mighty on paper, the London magazine said, but many of its soldiers are ghosts who exists only on the payroll, and much of his equipment is stolen and sold to insurgents. But Mr. Mohammed believes that the claims, which are similar to that of the United States 2020 annual report on human rights, were inaccurate. He described the London magazine's report as a deliberate attempt to pull Nigeria apart. When CNN put out a report that was not accurate and we called them out, why would we join hands with people to pull down our house? The minister argued. I wish these things were even true, he reiterated. Mr. Mohammed stressed that The Economist and CNN have also in the past published false information about the country. Why do you people want to join hands with people that just want to sell their arms by denigrating the military? He added. Days ago, the minister demanded that CNN tendered an unreserved apology to the president for acting unprofessionally during the hashtag NSAS protest at Lekki Toll Gate, where soldiers opened fire on protesters. Despite live videos, witness accounts, CNN's report, and Amnesty International reports of casualties at the protest ground, Mr. Lai Mohamed insisted that nobody died. CNN acted unprofessionally by relying on unverified and possibly doctored social media videos as well as open source information to conclude that a massacre took place at the toll gate, he added. So there you are, he's more credible than CNN and The Economist. The man that told us that Buhari was hale and hearty, and the man told us that he was the illest he has ever been in his life. Nigeria disintegrating because Buhari too lazy, clueless to fix the country. The prof speaks. In a re-echo of what has characterized Nigeria since ex-President Goodluck Jonathan's era, Nobel laureate Wole Soyinka says that while the country is disintegrating, President Muhammadu Buhari has become increasingly lazy, clueless to fix the floundering nation. This country is in a mess, Mr. Soyinka said at a press briefing on Thursday. It is disintegrating right before our very eyes. The government is floundering. The government is devoid of a holistic solution. He added, the problem really is that this government does not have a holistic grasp of the problem of the nation and the environment in which we live and the time also in which we are living. So let's just pause and just examine that sentence for a moment. So this is what it says. It says, the problem really is that the government does not have a holistic grasp. So we know they don't have a holistic grasp. A holistic grasp, of course, is like a broad picture plan where then everything else you manage within that broad plan. So they don't have a broad plan. How can they have a broad plan? I mean, Buhari does not have a broad plan. It's just a scattergun approach. They come after the event and make excuses. They don't have a broad plan. So they don't have a holistic grasp of the problem of the nation. And they don't have a grasp of the environment that we live in and the time that we live in. So this is Wole Soyinka now, Buhari's peer, that is even now telling us that essentially this guy is an analog man. So Buhari, of course, he's not really traveled that much in his fallow period. He has been traveling a lot since he got the keys to the central bank. But in the fallow periods between when he was kicked out of military dictatorship by Babangida to the time that he came back in 2015, that was what, a good 30 years. This guy could have expanded his horizon, his worldview, but he's just stayed in Daura, brooding and hate mongering and getting bitter and twisted and inviting all manners of extreme clerics to come and indoctrinate him even more. So 30 years of just isolation and indoctrination and bitterness and brooding. is now what is playing out now. So because the guy does not have any expansion of thought, so this is what Wole Soyinka is saying. The problem really is that this government does not have a holistic grasp of the problem of the nation, the environment in which we live. Buhari has no concept of the here and now. How can he? How can he? This is a guy that was in Daura for 30, 40 years, just feathering away, just chipping off at the seams. So this is a guy that was just vegetating off and just brooding and looking at cows. He doesn't know anything. And this is what the prof is saying. Mr. Soyinka's latest tirade against Mr. Buhari's regime was against the backdrop of what he described as harsh and disorganized C-19 safety protocol for Nigerian travelers. The renowned playwright further pointed out that expecting Mr. Buhari's regime to prefer a solution to Nigeria's crisis would be a waste of time, urging Nigerians to pile up the pressure on the APC government. If we are still looking to this government for solutions, I think we really are lost, Mr. Soyinka said. We have got to find the way of pulling up pressure to engage us to meet. We have got to find a way of piling up pressure that should not pulling up but piling up. We have got to find a way of piling up pressure to engage us to meet as equal beings across the entire nation for a national in that bar involving various professions, ethnic groups, any productive sectors of this country should come together and really debate the future of this country. Citing citizens' resistance to the military coup in Sudan, Mr. Soyinka said the hashtag #EndSARS protest was one of the memorable times when Nigerians rose against oppression, though the protest ended on a tragic note. Mr. Soyinka's comments came as the regime ramps up its pushback against the Economist latest issue that criticized Mr. Buhari. The publication noted that under Mr. Buhari, Nigeria has become a crime scene of destructive magnitude on the African continent, pointing out that terrorists and armed bandits are running wild because the president is corrupt and lazy, failing to do anything but render lip service following every deadly attack. The president's spokesperson, Garba Shehu, agreed with the economist that things had taken a turn for the worse in the country. The economist is also accurate to state that the insecurity challenges, have come to a head under President Buhari and the APC administration. The president's media acknowledged in a statement reacting to the report, while admitting that insecurity has taken a deep plunge, spiraling out of control. Mr. Shehu defended the Nigerian leader as more purposeful and pragmatic than previous administrations. It is only the Buhari leadership which has sought ever in over 100 years to identify the root causes of the herder-farmer clashes and find a durable solution. So there you are. So there's just 8 wasted years. I think we are all agreed on that the entirety of this Buhari administration is just 8 wasted years. But all of the monies that has been made by Nigeria, because Nigeria is a $400 billion per annum economy, by the way, and a lot of people feel it's even more than that. So it's almost like a trillion that these people would have looted. A trillion, just imagine that, you know. So we don't really know what is going on in that country, you know. But anyway, let's carry on. Buhari's ex-sports minister Solomon Dalung attacks president, says he can be easily manipulated. So all of these things that we hear about this guy always leads to this sort of point. Just some docile, dithering man that just wakes up from his comatose and says, "Danladi, go and shoot them." And it goes back to those, just into the fairy tale that is going on in his head again as the medication kicks out and kicks in. Buhari's ex-sports minister, Solomon Dalung, attacks president, says he can be easily manipulated. Former Sports Minister Solomon Dalung has highlighted what he described as the major problem of President Muhammadu Buhari. Dalung, in a post on his verified Facebook page, urged Buhari to act swiftly to rescue his legacy from being banished into the trash bin. He added that Nigeria under the ruling All Progressive Congress APC is deteriorating speedily into comatose. Dalung, who served as minister under Buhari from 2015 to 2019, described the regime as a failure. He said, I love you, the Daura-born general, anti-corruption czar, but Nigeria is deteriorating speedily into comatose. You need to act swiftly to rescue your legacy from being banished into the trash bin. I cannot betray my loyalty to you under the canopy of silence when the occasion demands standing on the side of truth and justice. We owe you and posterity the burden of accountability where we stand in the face of all these things. You meant well for the country, but it is not enough to have integrity to move a multicultural society like ours forward. I don't envy you because even though you have not changed, you have not been able to change your environment because you operate on parallel lanes with those who should have translated your virtues of integrity into common good. Your greatest predicament is misplacement of trust and confidence because once you trust, you hardly distrust. Therefore, all that is required to beguile your leadership is to manipulate these antics against your charisma. If everyone is honestly doing his own part of the responsibility, the furore about your personality would not have existed in the first place. Since you depend on them to govern, their stories are your truth, which is the opposite of the reality on the ground. You have been overwhelmed by challenges of leadership and desperately desire assistance. But unfortunately, you are a victim of noble intentions, surrounded by overzealous elements, patronizing agenda contrary to your mandate. I can feel your inner person revolting against all this, but of course, it cannot exonerate you from the responsibility because the bulk ends. That should be the bulk. It should say the bulk, though he wrote, ends on your table. This is the guy that said the money that has been spended or something like that. So this is a guy. So this sermon, okay. So let me just carry on. Now that you are in the Holy Land and performing lesser Hajj, may God, who know your heart, grant our common prayers for radical changes that will be fair to your legacy. You occupy a space in my daily prayers because I know you meant well for Nigeria, but I cannot understand how we got here. All I can do for now is keep praying for things to be better. So you cannot understand how we got here, but a lot of us understood and still do understand how we got here. It's clannishness and ethnic and religious bigotry that got us here. There's absolutely nothing beyond that got us here. As soon as Buhari came in and they started to announce his appointees, that was the moment we got here. So it's just from there, fast forward to here. That's just everything. As soon as they started to appoint the appointees, they announced the appointees of the Malam Buhari regime, it was Danladi Mukhtar, Danladi Mukhtar, Bayo Danladi, Uche Mukhtar, Danladi. So it's Danladi Mukhtar that he wanted to do for 8 years. But unfortunately for him, Danladi or Mukhtar, neither of them have quite the expansiveness to manage a country or to manage the portfolios. I always cite Maman Saleh that he made the minister of electricity. The guy can barely speak English. You put Uthman Danfodio as the minister of defense, not defense, or the minister of justice, and then you put Burutai because he was the son of your friend. You make him chief of family. So this is how we got here. There's no great mystery as to how we got here. Incompetence, nepotism, tribalism, bigotry, low wit, just aboki from Daura. That is it. That aboki from Daura. That is how we got here. I swore by the holy book I would leave on May the 29th. So this is now the last recitation, and hopefully then he gives a date to as to when exactly he would which year that May 29 would be. I swore by the Holy QORAN I would leave on May the 29th. Malam Buhari speaking from their holy land. President Muhammad Buhari says, I will leave on May 29, 2023. So we have the year. Warns tenure extension campaigners to desist. I swore by the Holy Quran that I will serve in accordance with the Constitution and leave when my time is up. No Tazasi. So I don't know what Tazasi means. Also, it's Tazarce. So no Tazas. I'll Google that to see if it's actually a word. But that is what he said. That's in quotation marks, so I'm not quite sure what I'm. So no Tazas, which essentially means tenure elongation. I don't want anybody to start talking about and campaigning for unconstitutional extension. I will not accept that. So declared President Muhammadu Buhari at a meeting in Mecca with a select group of Nigerians resident in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, where he has just ended a visit. President Buhari also tacitly expressed support to efforts to increase the role of technology in the nation's elections, arguing that the introduction of card reader and electronic register was God's answer to his prayers, having been cheated of his victory in three previous elections. After the third so-called defeat, I said to God, God day. My opponents laughed at me, but God answered my prayers by bringing in technology. At that point, nobody can steal their votes or buy them. The president added. President Buhari, who ended his visit to the kingdom with the Friday prayers at the Grand Mosque in Makkah, said he will continue to abide by the Constitution in all its ramifications, and he will at all times supervise and deal with his ministers on the same basis. He gave assurances at the meeting that in the balance of 18 months or so of my time left, whatever I can do to improve the life of Nigerians, I will do it for the country. The president commended Nigerians in diaspora in the kingdom for representing the country well and projecting its good image. He also used the opportunity to urge citizens at home to be fair to his administration at all times, asking that the critics should compare the security situation in the Northeast and South in 2015 and how things have improved as at now. My problem is in the Northwest, where people are killing and stealing from one another. I had to be very hard on them, and I will continue to be very hard until we put them in line and bring back order, he said. President Buhari urged Nigerians living in the country to respect the laws, remain law-abiding, and do nothing to derogate from the many years of friendly and mutually beneficial relationships between the two countries. A leader of the community, Dr. Abdul Kadir Maikudi, who spoke on behalf of the group, requested the president to assist the privately run Nigerian International School in the kingdom by equipping it to provide science and technical education. The Nigerian ambassador to Saudi, Yahya Lawal, and the Consular General in Jeddah, Ambassador Abdul Karim Mansour, attested to the good conduct of the near 1.5 million Nigerians there. According to them, Nigerian professionals are doing well and projecting a good image of our country. So there you are, a press release by Garba Shehu. So now let's come in then to see. So Ola, we see you. So Ola, to you then. Are you there? Are you there, Ola? Okay. Can anyone hear me? Give me a thumbs up in the comment section if you can't hear me. Or have I been talking all this while and nobody can hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I was just about to pack it in, but
can you hear me now?
Good to have your. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? All right, Ola, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but it's like the thing is reverberating in the sense that it's having some kind of feedback.
Okay, well, I can't hear feedback here, so I'm not sure. What do you want us to do? Do you want to have a go, or should I just pack it in, or what are we doing?
Is it better now?
Well, I can hear you, so...
Is it better now? Just check. Is it better now?
It's neither better or worse. I can hear you clearly, just as I do normally.
Okay,
So
let me come out, then re-add me.
All right. Okay. All right. Let's go to Nordicoin then. Rational Mind, to you, are you there? Or
I can hear you. Go on. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Brilliant. All right. Let's. All right. So to the talking points then. Osinbajo meets Tinubu in Abuja. What are you making of that meeting? They were just eyeing each other up, but is it a case of is it Oga na master, but who be Oga and who be master? So what's going on there? What is your reading of that situation?
Well, like I said earlier, these people are just messing up with our mind. I mean, messing with our mind. I just believe there's a game going on. But what that game is actually, that's what I can't really pinpoint. But I know these guys are just putting up a show, that there's something between them. And in fact, if you look at the way the whole thing is going right now at this point, it is seeming that some within the APC, for what I'm gathering, they are working. Because one thing is this, from what I gathered, is that they can't field in the way APC is right now. They can't field in a northerner being a presidential candidate and maybe possibly a southerner being the vice. And so for that reason, some are moving their structures from the APC to the PDP. They are working against APC because like they said, the northerners, they want a northern president to emerge again after Buhari. So the only northerner that can emerge now will be Atiku. And so the way things are going now.
How did you bring Atiku into a meeting between Tinubu and...
Hold on. Wow. I'm just trying to make you understand that.
Okay.
There's treachery going on. There's treachery going on, and they are. I mean, like Yoruba people will say, one ton Tinubu. Tinubu doesn't know that they are. I mean, APC is being deceptive to him. Even at the end of the day, they give him that ticket, or they give it to what's it called to his godson, Tinubu. What's his name? Osinbajo. I tell you, the way APC is right now, they cannot win the president. They can't win the presidency. And even though they want to field in a southerner, they will not work for that southerner to emerge. They rather let a northerner from another party like PDP, which is going to be Atiku, to emerge. Just watch what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm gathering from people who I've had discussion with. And so, having said that, I just believe, just to answer your question, with regard to Tinubu and Osinbajo hide themselves. Well, there's a game going on, but what is going on actually?
Are we agreed that they both have that ambition for that post? Are we agreed?
Yeah.
Okay. So then that meeting then will just be polite nonsense, trying to fill each other out to say, I made you, and now you say, well, you are too old. So it's just, they're just eyeing each other up, aren't they? Really?
Yeah. So it's just the thing is, it's APC right now is in a mess. They don't even know it. APC is in a mess. Because if they deny Tinubu or any of Tinubu camp that presidency, they give it to Tinubu. or they give it to one of Tinubu's boys, if they deny him or any, I tell you, that party will collapse. And even if they eventually give it to any of Tinubu boys, I tell you, they want a northerner to emerge because they don't trust any southerner at this point now. The North don't trust South because they believe that.
I know. I think the North are rested in the thought that power cannot stay there anymore. I can't see how they would think that power will stay there in 20. Do you see how they can see that? Because I cannot see how they will form that thought.
Given the situation in Nigeria, the southerner, it should be the southerner's turn to take up that leadership of that country because of what this idiot has done, the mess he has created. But there's a fear among the northerners that the southerners will take revenge. That's just where that fear, I don't think it's founded anywhere. But the fear is this, that the southerner will come and correct so many things.
Yeah, correct, rather than take revenge.
But some of them look at it as a revenge.
I have to disagree. A lot of the things that Buhari has done that aggrieves, you might be surprised that they are not universally of the want of the North, wanting to create Fulani colony and doing all this, all the banditry that they are seeing now, and all these just heavyweights. A lot of them don't actually like it. They are just looking the other way, just enduring it. A lot of people would not mind all those things reversed in the North, especially. I don't think they are all of that single mind.
This is the point. Some of the so-called elites in the North. The point is this: some of them, they're not really getting the benefit or their own benefit of democracy. What I mean benefit is getting juicy contracts, getting money pulled out. The money is just separating within the cabals. Those people who have the control in Aso Rock, and those people they want to eat from it. So some of the key northerners, they're not really benefiting anything. That's why a lot of them are making noise. They're not as if they care about the masses. No. So the point is this: the Islamists among them are the ones that would not make it work for southerners. They want us. I mean, what I'm talking about is like these bandits and those people behind the bandits. They will want it to remain in the North because they know that if a southerner should come there, it will flush all this thing out. It will correct so many things. And possibly maybe they might even give up that Sharia, the way things is going. Because by the time we come on the table and I ask them that, look, let us renegotiate this country. Maybe if a southerner comes in there who is really bent in seeing what has happened so far and want to really bring in a new kind of system in Nigeria, he will call for a restructuring and he will ask them, do you guys want to give up that Sharia or you want to maintain that Sharia? Because that Sharia is a problem too. And so they don't want such thing to happen. For that reason, they will prefer that power to still be with the northerners. A northerner like Atiku would work for their purpose. So the point is, at this point, they are afraid that the correction that will be brought in by a southerner will be far-reaching, that it will affect many of them, and all this loophole they're having to make money through their insurgency in the North, this banditry, because we know that the trillions of naira these people are making from this whole thing. I mean, you understand the ramification in that country that, yes, these people will never let it work. And so if a southerner wants to do it, they rather let a northerner who will be sympathetic to their own cause to remain there than to have a southerner there.
Okay, I'm not sure that I fully buy that. What are you making then of Ahmed Lawan threatening to take to law to insist that power transit to the south? So he said this to journalists, to a particular news outlet. So what are you making of that? He, of course, being the Senate president.
You see, like I've said, and I keep saying it, is they are messing with our heads. What I mean by that is this: the way the politics is right now, it's a mess. That it's going to be hard for any public commentator like ours or any people that really watch the political scene in Nigeria to be really able to say exactly or predict that this is what's going to happen. I just believe all this thing they are just doing. Every faction in the North, this one says they are pro South. This one will say they are pro. The thing is this: I know about the Northerners is this: they are always on a consensus. It's only we. I think all this that is happening now is between, let's say it's a southerner that is, it's southerner that is doing it. I can tell you, we can really predict it because southerners are traitors, but northerners are not traitors. they will rather stay with their home very well, even when they know that it's, at least we can say the like of somebody who comes here on your platform here, who always speak to certain things, certain every way, even though everybody knows that this does not make sense. I mean, I'm not trying to castigate anybody here, but I'm just saying that that is how Northerners, they, even the so-called educated ones among them, the ones that are very, very educated, when they start telling you certain things like, what is wrong with these people? I mean, imagine somebody telling you banditry. I mean, telling you banditry is not a terrorism. That these are just people. I mean, like, who does that? So that's to tell you the way the Northerners, they think. They don't always, like, I mean, Jafar himself, I said it here. He says, as a Northerners, he will not go against his Northern people. Northern people will not get against their own people. They might give that pretense or that facade that, oh yes, we want to do this, we want to do that, for this. But in reality, when the majority among them or their so-called elite among them say this is what we want to do, you have to follow. So what I'm trying to tell you is this Ahmed you're talking about, saying Southerners, whatever. I mean, the thing is this: they are known to be hypocrites as well. So you can't really say exactly that person represents the whole of the North. I mean, besides the people that are from the North that are saying that they want a Southern president.
It doesn't represent the whole of the North, but it represents a voice and an important voice.
But I'm saying that
it is an important voice, is it not?
Well, it is, but general consensus in the North is that they want that thing to remain in the North.
No, that's not the general consensus, though.
Okay,
how did you arrive at that?
Okay, when you hear people like the governors during their governors forum, it says they cannot be bamboozled, and then they said power remain with the North. I said they negotiate about what? So we negotiate. Okay, we are going to make you. We're going to decide if at all we want to allow you people from the South to become president. We will determine. We'll sit at the center table with you people and determine who is going to be the president from the South. But they're telling you that, they're telling you that power will not go to the South. So what I'm trying to tell you is, you see, it's very hard at this point to really say this or that as to what's going to happen in 2023 as we go to 2023. But I know that they are messing with our heads. And for this reason, we're not able to say exactly. But it seems PDP is getting their whole thing together, getting all their craft together. And they seem they're on the right course already. But the thing is this, only Atiku can fly PDP. In fact, the consensus among many people in keep PDP right now is Atiku. So if Atiku should contest, I think Atiku will win that election. Because the Northerners would all fall to his side. Because of this so-called, we don't trust any Southerner at this point. Because if any Southerner should come, he will correct so many things and maybe overcorrect. That's their fear. So for that reason, they would rather let a Northerner like their own brother to remain there. When they speak outside to him, he would just follow through with them. So that's what I think, and that is what I think is going to happen eventually.
Oh, all right. So let's go to the east now. It's just I'm a little bit concerned. Officers, not officer, but officers are killed by gunmen. Are killed as gunmen attack DSS convoy in an Anambra state. So unknown gunmen or no unknown gunmen or known gunmen, this is now what is playing out now. I'm not sure if you are seeing some of the clips and images that are circulating around the social media, but it's just it's a sense of foreboding for that space. I mean, what says you then, Anambra State?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's ridiculous. I think I even saw it on even before Sahara reporters even brought it up. I've seen it somewhere. You see, looking at it, I mean, some people have done a lot. I mean, good analysis on that thing, because the guy went into a store, a gas station store, and then he buy stuff and he just grab it like as if he owns the store. And he went out, and then the guy was filming him, and then they did not even. I mean, so a lot of them did not even cover their face, and then they were showing their so-called commander, and they were even riding on one of this SUV, and I mean, like, they were not even disguising their identity. And it looks so clownish to me. Like are these people for real? You see, one thing is this. My take is this. I believe it's just a setup by the administration that is in power in Nigeria, or whoever is acting for them, to still, like they say, give a dog a bad name so that you can hang him or hang it. And that's what I think is playing out. Because I don't see why we've been talking about why these people are able to know what IPOP people are doing with regard to ESN was because they blew their trumpet. They should just do this thing underground. Don't even let them know that you have a security network, and just go on and just boom, 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 take these people out of the forest. But now they're blowing their trumpet out. In fact, not even covering their face. And even if you look at when they say they killed them, you will not even see any trace of bullet holes in those things. And they just saw.
No. Well, I don't know which images you saw, but
What one did you see? You have anyone that shows bulletproof? I mean, bullet holes in. I mean, when they destroy, they kill. I mean,
did you see the man on the floor in the full military? Did you see that one?
I saw the picture blurred. A blood picture of the.
Okay.
I didn't see.
All right. Well, I've seen more graphic ones, but
the graphic ones. Okay. Is it the same? Is it the same commander that was on the floor?
Well, some guy with his gun on his chest that was taken down.
It can be acted. It can be acted.
No, forget all that. No. Please, Vin, we are not doing that now. Let's just.
Yes, I agree with Vin. You see, Nigeria is a country without.
Look, there's desperate. Yes, it can be acted. It's not in CBD. It's rational mind.
One man, please. Yeah. With all due respect, see, I was once an actor.
Okay.
I was in the system.
Have you seen the images and the videos? Have you seen the images?
Yes, I saw all of them. I saw all of them. I saw the one in G-Wagon. That one, the police rescued those one. I don't know whether you saw that one. And I saw when they went into a grocery store, filling station, and we're talking. See, let me tell you, if a rebel that is not, how do I put it? A rebel that is not sponsored wouldn't want you to see their faces. If you see if you see any rebel out there showing their faces, the drama is bigger than what you see.
All right.
You see, one man, I told you of a story in Liberia while I was there. I told you, if you go and investigate the Liberia Peace Council, headed by one they call a warlord, they call George Wole. It was it was specifically Nigeria that established Liberia Peace Council to help them fight Charles Taylor, MPF, National Patriotic Front of Liberia. So I am not surprised with whatever that is going on, because it is some of us that have been in the system before know what they can do. There are what they call covert operations. They can infiltrate.
All right. It can be doctored, but that's not to say it is doctored. There's nothing to say that it has been doctored. So that's not to say.
But do you know? You remember? One man. Let me tell you. See, do you remember the time when before Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was rendition to Nigeria, when this unknown gunman came out, he spoke against it. He said, "You've been killing us. You've been killing us, and we don't have arms to challenge you." But today, the God that brought unknown gunmen is revenging on their own part. That is what he said. But he said, I am not. He was not in support. He don't know them. That is what he said. And for someone, a leader of an organization like that, to come out and tell you, I don't know you.
But so hold on. You keep saying everything from the Nigerian space is subterfuge, but that cannot be subterfuge. Him saying can that be subterfuge?
One man, if you have worked in the military, if you have worked in the military and NSA, if you have worked with them, you will know what I'm telling you, because you have not worked with them before, so you will not know what is going on. If you have worked with these people, you will know what I'm telling you. Anything is possible. I'm telling you the truth. Anything is possible.
Hold on. You are saying that all these images that we're saying that of the unknown gunmen / ESN taking down security operatives, you are saying that is smokes and mirrors. But you are now saying, can you hold on and let me land the point? Then you know what you're disagreeing with. You are saying what we're saying is smokes and mirrors. But then you are now saying that Nnamdi Kanu said in one of his broadcasts that he's distancing himself from unknown gunmen. So can that also be smokes and mirrors? Is that the same subterfuge? Can that also be the same subterfuge?
There is nobody. Have you ever, one man, have you seen anybody that his or her group has taken action against, an existing authority and come out to deny it?
They do it all the time when they claim the space.
Boko
Haram claim their spaces.
Yeah,
the IRA, they claim their spaces. Everybody, all the terror organizations, they claim their spaces to say that we're doing it and we're warning you. Yeah.
Do you know? Listen to me. Do you know where I'm driving at? I told you. Listen to me. I told you. I said there is no non-actor or a rebel. Let me call them rebels that would take an action and deny it. They will come out to defend it. We carried out this.
Right.
Okay, there is nobody. If you listen, look at the history of attacks. Both the IRA, Boko Haram, Hezbollah, Naru Salah, whatever they call them, and the Taliban, all of them, they will come out and tell you, we did this. We are responsible for this. Even in Nigeria, the Meeti Allah group, they call, I don't know what it is, Funam came out and claimed the attempted attack, assassination on Autumn. Nobody, none of this group would do such thing and deny it. They would tell you, we did it. But if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will come out and tell you, say, you've been killing us while we are carrying flags because we don't have weapons, we don't have arms, we are not armed, and you've been killing us. And these people has come out to challenge you. Although I don't know them, they are not for us. He love what they are doing. That is what he said.
Are you saying
that would not suggest that it is here. You see, this ESN you are talking about, ESN is not in the town. ESN is in the bushes.
Forget all that. ESN is everywhere. Who told you? Are you their director? Do you command them? What
but you that is sitting down,
what authority?
Are you the director?
Yeah, but
there are some certain things.
On what authority are you saying where they are?
And we know what is going on here.
Neither are you.
There are so many things that is going on in that space.
No, on what authority?
So many things that is going on in that space.
What authority are you speaking?
There are some certain things that you say that I am against. You see, for me, I told you that I was an actor. I was an actor in this. I told you the reason why I left Nigeria.
You no longer are.
I told you why I left Nigeria. There are so many things that goes on in that society.
Okay, back to your rational mind. But don't speak to things you don't know. On what authority are you saying they're in the forest? On what authority?
Because I have seen them. I have seen their videos.
You have seen them in the look at that. All right.
I have seen their videos. I have seen what they do.
Thank you. But then, are you not the one telling us that another set of videos are doctored just now, but those ones are not doctored? Yeah.
Look, I did not say any video is doctored. I don't say. If you listen to what I said,
coming now to say that what we're seeing is subterfuge.
No, one man, listen. One man, there are some certain things you do that I don't. You see, when someone is talking, we have people that is listening to us, and they can bear witnesses to what we say.
Right.
People are listening to us. I told you that with what I have seen and I have experienced in the past, not just even in Nigeria, outside Nigeria, things there is nothing impossible on the side of Nigerian government. I'm telling you
look, don't expect us to defer our reasoning faculty to your military experience. We are not going to suspend logic
but what are they doing there? What are they doing there? Is it not military?
Yeah.
Is it not asymmetry?
No.
What they are doing there, is it different? What is happening in Nigeria today? Is it different from what happened in Sierra Leone? Is it different from what happened in Somalia? Is it different from what happened in Rwanda? Is it different from what happened in Liberia?
Okay, Vin, sorry,
I don't know.
Vin, if I may ask, what exactly are you saying now? If I may ask,
what I am saying is it Ovie?
No, this is Ola.
Go on.
Ola. What I am saying is this: there are a lot of theories that is going on. That is what do you call them? Conspiracy theories that is going on. And what I would not like is for you, without investigation, labeling ESN, IPOB, they are responsible for this, they are responsible for that. Because there is no investigation. But if you want to go in that line, in that path, what happened to the CCTV cameras, HD, high definition CCTV cameras that, caught those ones that, attacked the correction center in Imo State? Why have they refused to make them available to the public? So why do we always accuse a particular place, a particular group of people? Oh, they are responsible for this without any thorough investigation. And I'm telling you that based on what I have witnessed and a participant, Nigeria can do a lot of things. That's my position.
Okay. Because nobody has actually accused anybody. You are the one. And you see, we see this all the time. We just addressed this not quite 2 days ago, that anytime you go to that eastern space, you get this. Because nobody has made any attribution yet, but you've already.
But one man, do you remember the former IGP? The former IGP accused without investigation. Accused. You are telling me that nobody accused. He personally accused a particular group of responsible of that. What happened later? What did the governor of the state said later on? Do you believe the IG that was in Abuja, or you believe the Imo State government governor that lives there?
The IG is in charge of policing, not Opuzodema.
So who are you going to believe? Is it the person that is just very close in proximity, very close to the policing matter, where all these CCTV were mounted? Who are you going to believe?
So sorry, who am I going to believe in a policing matter? The chief of police? Or some
the chief of police. Okay, I want to bring it to you. I want to bring it to you. I want to bring it to you. One man, is in London.
Is that even a question?
No, listen. You are in London, and something is happening in Ogun State.
Right.
Without, and there are so many, let me say, facilities, equipment that can, get all this information that we are arguing that has the government has made blood to all of us. You are in London. And someone that is responsible, the governor of a state, is telling you that this is what is going on. You are in London, you say
that's a wrong analogy. I am in London, but something is happening in my own house in Ogun State, and the governor is telling me differently. So that's a different narrative, and that is closer to the analogy than the one you are painting. You can't say Opuzodema knows about policing matter more than the chief of police,
But who is the chief executive officer of the state?
Yes,
who is responsible is a governor to maintain peace and order in the state.
The person that has oversight over security in that state is the IGP. We all say it.
No, my brother. Hold on. Listen.
No, you listen. Okay, we can talk over each other. Let's continue to talk and then see who.
Go ahead.
No, we come here all the time to say that the state governors, they are essentially toothless because they don't have command of their police commissioners. So the person that has command of that police commissioner is in charge of the security. That is the point that I am making. So now, you can.
Okay, can you allow me to come in here?
Yeah.
See, what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is this. Yes, you see, the police IG. Listen. The police IG is answerable to security in the whole federation and answerable to the chief commander CNC. That's number one. And the governor himself, in this case we are talking about, there are CCTV HD, high definition CCTV cameras. That is where I am talking about. Where are those CCTV cameras? What did the governor, what did the governor saw and came out and said that these people are not IPOB? What did he see?
Where did that? It was a prison break, wasn't it?
Yes. What did he see? And that prison break is very close.
Don't worry about that. Hold on. It was a prison break, wasn't it? And the prison is a federal institution, is it not?
Of course it is.
So there you are.
So do you know where the prison? Do you know where the prison is? And do you know where Douglas is?
It doesn't matter. The prison is a federal institution.
See, it matters. See, what happens in Buckingham Palace is as even worse than what happens in the Metro Yard, in Scotland Yard. If CCTV cameras can be mounted in Scotland Yard, visible, very close to see whatever that happens there, and people are monitoring it, what makes you to feel that what the governor said is not true? And when we come here, we try to blame a particular group. Like say, if I blame, if I blame Ametoku for something, I blame Ametoku. Everything Ametoku do, I blame them. Everything. You see, it's not fair. You have to, if you are moderating, you have to be plain, ask questions and let people speak, and don't impose your own opinion on people.
But you are the one imposing your opinion on people.
I'm not imposing, but I'm telling you based on my own experience. Right. The experience I have and what I have taken part, especially in Kaduna, in Jos.
Vince, do you know my suggestion? Do you know my suggestion in this thing exists? See, in the absence of full investigations, and we are not so sure. So, to me, it won't be okay for us to assume. So let's just follow the event the way it is. Even though we know that the federal government of Nigeria, the agency, they've lost their credibility. Yeah, I agree. But let's just treat all these things case by case. So, in as much I cannot accuse IPOB of anything. At the same time, I don't want to speculate a theory that the federal government of Nigeria, the police, that they've actually done something. So, except I have further information, that is when I can form my opinion. But I will not say just because of what they did in the past that expressly that they are going to repeat the same thing now. So let's just do.
If we use probability also. We have to also use probability, reasoning, logic, information that we do have, antecedents, all of these things to weigh it. We can't just, So Vin cannot say because he has military experience, then we have to defer our capacity to rationalize. We cannot defer our brain to your military.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that, one man.
Right.
No, you see, in one man, I didn't say. What I said is this. There is a governor, a sitting governor,
right,
who came out after a police IG made a comment. Why are we not taking? And this governor is there watching what was going on. And a man in Abuja came out and made such allegation on a group. And this man, where in his own house, like you said no, it is not true. So who do we believe? By the way, one man, by the way, why are they hiding the CCTV footage?
What do you mean hiding it? Hiding what CCTV footage?
Oh.
What are you talking about?
No, there was a CCTV around the area.
Why are they hiding it?
Well, what do you mean hiding it? Hiding it from whom?
Because the reason why I'm telling you that they are hiding it is because since that prison break, we haven't seen it, and there are CCTV footage, high definition. It's not analog.
They should play it on NTA. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that alone will solve the problem. This mystery that you and I is arguing here now.
Which problem? They should play evidence on
because NTA. You said it's IPOB ESN. You in particular.
When did I say that? When did I say that?
Oh, one man. Let me ask a question. Go on. In all of these things we're talking about, at least we've heard about so many of these people being paraded as who said supposedly they claim to be ESN or whatever. Were caught around the eastern part during this chaos over there. Now, my question is, how many have we heard have been taken to court and prosecuted and have been jailed?
In addition to that, my brother, you remember the DSS man that was shot dead as an unknown gunman? And they came out and told us that it was a mistake identity. It was a mistaken identity. It's a mistaken identity. See, these are some of the things that is happening. When it happens, they will rewrite the story. You see, most of us, just like what the naval officer said the other day, and they arrested him, detained him, and they did a lot of things to him. We know what is going on. We know what is going on. If you see, like Abacha said, listen, like Abacha said, like Abacha said,
going on. You can't just be making all these Abacha said, no, we know what Abacha. No, don't worry. You can't. Hold on, Vin. We are not doing propaganda here because I noticed that you come to repeat the same mantra. Before you used to come and say, oh, what about the people that they chased from Yoruba land to Benin? You were doing that. Don't chant
I am not talking about that one right now. I'm not talking about that one. I don't know. I cannot remember how many times I said that.
Yeah, but
I can't remember. I think that was twice when we were, and it was, narrative and stories that went forward.
No, we are not going to paint an IPOB, that Biafran narrative here. We speak to facts. We are not going to embellish here. We are not storytelling. We are not radio.
I am not doing embellishment here, my brother.
You see, what I'm telling you is that
this is what is going on, and this is what I have seen, and I have been a partaker of it, and I know what is going on. So if somebody with a right experience is telling you don't need to argue with it, because I cannot tell you what is happening in UK while I'm not in UK.
But you are not. You are in Ghana, so what? You are not even.
Because I was there before, and I know what happened. I know what goes in there.
This is it. You cannot ask us to. Hold on. You cannot ask us to defer to your military experience when we have.
I didn't say that.
But
I didn't say that.
But that is what you are saying.
No, I didn't say that.
That I was a military man. I was a military man. I know better. You say it. We cannot ask us to suspend our reasoning capacity and defer to your military experience.
I agree. Look, you are the moderator. I agree. You ask us questions. Listen. You ask us questions. Unless you just want us, you want to be a participant as well. You ask us questions and we answer.
No. It's not a question and answer session.
No. And whatever that happens, you see, when you become dictatorial, then it makes us look like.
No, I'm not dictatorial, but I won't subject myself to something that I know that is patently either not true or no. Let me run it the way I choose to run it. Do you understand? Because that's the only way it will work. I have to run it instinctually in the way that I feel is best. So that is because if I run it your way and I run it rational mind's way and Ola's way and engineer's way, then I'm running it no way.
I did not say so let me.
Well, there you are. You are trying to set a template for me, but let me go.
No. I didn't.
So there we are. So back to you, rational mind.
All right, yeah, I think we just all need to understand each other. I think what Vin was just trying to say is that he's just bringing in his own experience and his own knowledge of military tactics and all of that. And I think that's what he's trying to say. And by so doing, I mean, we're all grown-ups here. Nobody's going to impose anybody's view on anybody. If somebody says something that you find too good to be true, or you find like this is just kind of like a propaganda or some kind of like you just, okay, I don't hear you, and then just move on. So that's how I see it. So nobody should impose anybody's view on anybody. What he's saying is what I was saying in some ways too. That I see this whole thing with this unknown gunman that we just saw, was it today or yesterday, some people's time, to be something like more of like a made up thing. You know, like we're saying, to give a dog bad name and so as to hang him. You know, we're talking about Anambra election. And we've been hearing stories about IPOB said, okay, everybody can go out. Later we had that IPOB did not say, some people were just using IPOB. You're just hearing conflicting information. And so now I think at this point that even the local government, the state government, and even the federal government does not seem to have that influence on people. The people that they should have, they ought to have influence. Now they feel the only way is by going through propaganda and lies, and maybe even bringing up outright pictures or even images, or to convince people that you people are obeying, that you people rather obey than obey us. These people are your enemies. They're not your friends. Look at what they did. They're killing people, killing even the people that are supposed to guide you, the Nigerian soldiers, you know. So that's how I see it. Because if you look at it, the video, it looks too good to be true. Because somebody walks into a shop, gets stuff, and go out, and they were showing his video, showing his face, and even looking at the kind of car they use, the kind of vehicle they use. It doesn't look like a vehicle that people who are battle ready, who wants to go into some kind of.
Okay, let me show you a clip. Which lends towards this narrative. Hopefully, I don't get kicked out anytime I try to play video.
No. Just show something
No. My system always recoils anytime I try to play clip, but I think I played this clip yesterday. Okay, so what am I saying with that video, Rational Mind? That video is a precursor, you would suggest, to now what we're seeing playing out in the space. That was an aggressive rowdy youth surrounding and barricading and barracking just what is meant to be a legitimate democratic exercise by respected senior politicians, Abaribe and Peter Obi. You saw how they crowded around them, haranguing, harassing, bullying, intimidating. You saw it. So is that not then a precursor to the narrative that is now playing out now? Or was that Fulani people too that we saw chanting and bellowing?
One man. What you just played, there's no violence there. They were only
that's a precursor. That's not an aggressive mob. That was not an aggressive mob.
No. One man, I won't agree with you on that. Because what I saw there, what you played to me, if what I see is what you saw, were just people chanting.
They were barracking. They were not chanting. They were barracking.
Well, whatever it is, but there was no violence. There was no acts of violence. People being beaten up or somebody being pushed.
They had to abandon and make good their escape. Peter Obi and Abaribe had to abandon and make good their escape.
Well, they didn't attack him. They didn't beat him up.
Well, because why did they have to escape?
No, they want to walk away because they know the points talking to people that are rowdy, a rowdy crowd. No, Mohammed, let's not go into this.
If you continue in this, way, then you are being biased.
If I see actual violence there or shoving or pushing, then I will say, yeah, that is going off limit. That's going off your limit. But then there was just behind him, and then they were just that is not violence, Mr. One, let's not go there. So for me, what I'm saying is this.
Is that not a precursor to violence? Is that not a precursor?
It could be.
There you are. But no, in most instances, it is. Yeah.
It could happen. It could not happen. It's like a two side. It could happen. It could not happen. We've known that usually it's always a precursor, a prelude to that kind of violence you're talking about. Maybe it's, at the end of the day,
that's a prelude. There you are. So you are.
It could be, but I'm saying
in often instances,
there was no actual violence there. Anybody can use that as an example of saying, look at how we say these people are bad people. No, they did not beat anybody there. That is how, just like people protesting. That's how I see it. They are protesting that we don't want you guys here. No, you guys go. Rather, we believe in our own man, not the kind of whatever it is. That's what they're saying. So let's not paint a picture. I want to know you're painting any picture, but let's not say things that will make it look like maybe these guys are just. We know.
Rational mind.
What I believe is
rational mind. Rational mind.
Go on, please.
Please, my brother. You see, there are some certain things we do here, and I am sorry to say this. This will make me not to come to this program again. Okay, do you want to tell me these people? When you look at, there is what we call peaceful protest. These people were not carrying clubs. They were not carrying machetes. They were not carrying guns. They were chanting and singing songs. Would that make it a precursor to violence? The Lekki, the NSAS that started and led to the slaughtering, senseless slaughter of innocent youths in Nigeria, will you tell me that that one was a precursor to violence too as well? One man? Or is it because it is IPOP? What?
You see, Vin, you see, a lot of mistake has been done by Kanu and whoever is with him, with regard to that ESN. For me, I just believe that they should not have even made it public. If you want to do something secretly, and then just go ahead and just do it. I mean, flush out these people by putting this thing out there as the government. It's not like Igboho too. When Igboho said something, look at what they were using against him now. He said they found guns in his house, and those guns, they said, were linked to those guns that were taken from the customs. When he said, well, we're going to open that border, everything. What will happen? Immediately he said that, about how many days after that, we saw people at the border, chasing out the customs. And the next thing, after a few weeks, they went there, and the commando style, whatever style, they went in there, and then they invaded his house, and they started parading some things, and they said they saw guns in his house. And those guns were marked Nigerian military or Nigerian custom or whatever was marked on it. So what I'm trying to say is this: sometimes we need these agitators or whoever are in this whole thing. We need to watch what we're saying, because these people, they are watching us. So anything we say can be used against us, and then they will kind of create a movie out of it, and then they use that as an evidence. Because when they can't even get evidence as to nail us, they will look for something, they will fabricate it, and will even make it look like it. So for me, what I'm saying is this: that for what I've seen from that video we're talking about, I did not see, because they said they attacked Nigerian army or Nigerian DSS. I did not see bullet holes in those. The one I saw, I don't know if you guys saw that one, but the one I saw
it. I saw it very, very. You see, in war front, when you listen, if you go back to that video, if you see a soldier firing you, any bullet that is coming close to you, you will feel the impact of that bullet, whether it touches you or not. The sound is different from that recoiling sound that you see. So when I was watching that video, I saw there was nothing like that. That is why I'm telling you. And if someone is firing you at your end, whether the bullet, let me just say 50 meters close to you, you will feel the impact of that bullet, the whistling and the hot sound of that bullet coming to you.
Yeah. So for me, just in conclusion about that, so that we can move on. For me, I just that's my own opinion, and I'm not forcing on anybody. But that's all what we're saying here. We're only giving our views, and some of us we do have some views that might be strong, some might be ridiculous. But for me, for what I've seen, because I speak to what I see, and I try to I probe what I see, and I kind of logically think about it, and that's how I express myself. So for what I've seen so far, I have every reason to believe, except maybe there's other evidence that we don't have, like all the ones I've taken before, I've brought before all of us here, that I've not seen any bullet holes on those so-called things. And in fact, it looks so ridiculous and clownish to me. Even with the guy that was even videoing it, how could he be videoing something and then you're not even running for cover? I mean, you are inside that with them. So for me, with all the things I've just said, I just have every reason to doubt to doubt how true those people are. Really, they are working for the state, or if really they are working for the IPOB or whatever. That's it.
All right, we'll find out in the
rational mind. Can you imagine IPOB using that kind of cars? You see the cars they are driving.
Yeah, I saw it.
No, that is not IPOB.
Is there a particular car for IPOB?
Yeah,
Lexus 570.
Look at that. Lamborghini Countach.
What is it?
Eldorado Cadillac.
That's 2017, 2018 model.
You don't test that way. These are government-equipped people. These are government-equipped people. Not how can you dress that way with that kind of? You see them when they went to the store. These are healthy individuals. These are some of people that is released. Just to me, I still believe they are part of the unknown government, because till today, DSS supposed to have the evidence that this is the person. They must have paraded some IPOB that was captured. That's what DSS is all about. So if they cannot, to me, what they are doing now is telling us they want to occupy the space. They are the one occupying the space.
That's the narrative they want us to believe.
It's all, they are the one doing the whole thing, if you ask me. Let's say most of it, they are the ones doing it.
You can
But
do
you
that.
see, you see where I'm having the difficulty is that anytime we hear these things, they say, "Oh, these are fifth columnists, these are government agents, these are subterfuge, this is them trying to imprint into our minds, etc." So they all say, and we hear all these things, but there's no evidence to suggest that. And the counter argument is that these are also agents from the East. These are people acting out of the East, and these are people trying to force the
So
Biafra
woman,
agenda.
where is the
So,
Woman,
agent? Where is the
woman,
evidence
woman, let me
from them showing that those are the people from
Do
the
you
east?
want them to use
no,
do you want them to use the
woman,
northerners to come and do it there?
no, hold on.
woman,
These are paid.
woman, let me ask you one question.
Yeah.
This government is all liars. They're all liars.
No, we know that.
Today, they haven't still accepted they was fired at the end stars. Everything that comes out of their mouth are all lies.
Oh, all
You
right.
came in the other day, 2 days ago. You are talking about how their plane from point A to point B. This man, Lai Mohamed, said it today. They didn't shot nobody. Did you understand me? These are all a government is supposed to tell you the truth. A government is supposed to tell you the truth.
So on which country has that ever been the case? Which government on this planet tells the truth?
No, but you can't continue. No government lies around the clock. This is not a government. American government, you have to understand where they stand on. And they have to come out and address
Donald Trump was a truth teller, Abi.
Donald Trump.
It was a truth
The
teller.
structures were there to make him true. The structures were there to prove him wrong.
Yeah, but the media followed him.
Of course.
The media made sure he did not survive the constitution.
Right. But it tells lies. It tells lies, doesn't it?
He tells lies, but you can know that.
The structures will make you true.
All the time. So every
He
government
tells lies when he's talking about his personal events.
It tells lies. It tells lies with everything. Everything it tells
Okay, now
lies.
one man. Donald Trump lied. He lied all through, but the structures, made him a liar. The structures corrected him.
Right.
The structures corrected him. In Nigeria, do you have those structures there?
In Nigeria, it's the structures. Some minister of
the structures are designed to lie to you in Nigeria.
Do we know more than the army generals and the Air Force, whatever, that are telling us that these people are using military uniform and they are using security agent uniform to do what they are doing? So why are we saying as if we even know more than these people that are on ground?
Oh, all right.
No, we become their mouthpiece.
One man, I've always been saying this. I appreciate all the things we are doing, but sometimes you shouldn't make this thing too hard for some of us to.
No, I'm not. Let me tell you where I am positioned in CBDs, just so you're clear. I don't necessarily discount this narrative that this fifth columnist, that it is the government orchestrating and then trying to paint it as activities from groups affiliated with IPOB. So there's that narrative, and governments do have the capacity to do that. But in a lot of instances, you can see the timestamps and the trajectory and the narrative and the politics. It localizes a lot of these incidents to the east. So it is more plausible. It is more plausible for it to be an eastern dimension than this rather far-fetched suspend thinking faculty sort of narrative that is a fifth columnist sort of thing. So I cite the examples usually of Udozima's house being burnt down and Joe Igbokwe's house being burnt down. So you can see the timestamps. You can see these timestamps that projects it to the east. But you can also see it in a rather sort of far-fetched way how it can be a government thing. But that is more, that is possible. But what is more probable is what seems to be the narrative that coheres. It coheres more that way than it's being this fifth columnist, etc. So that is where I'm not discountenancing, and I'm certainly not for Buhari. I know even you would not accuse me of that, but I don't want to suspend disbelief and just go into this kumbaya sort of mentality. So just
Okay.
please not,
Let me
yeah.
sorry, before you continue, let me
Yeah, no,
just ask you just this now looking at, for example, to me they are not the same at all, because Boko Haram is the terrorist organization. But looking at Boko Haram right now, will you agree with me that there is a lot of foreign, should I say, external terrorist network that is working with those people, whether you call them Boko Haram or you call them ISWAP or you call them bandits, whatever you call them? Will you agree that those people have a lot of foreign, in fact, it's actually controlled or instigated, or should I say even sponsored by by their foreign counterparts? Will you agree?
I don't really have any fixed opinion on that.
Okay, but I'm sure most people right now, over the past, let's say, 2, 3 years, many people have seen that picture clearly. Most, even if you don't agree, most of us have seen that picture clearly, that there's a lot of foreign
In
terrorist
CBD.
networks.
So
In
what's the
Just a
great?
minute, just a minute,
Hold
just
on,
a minute,
Vin.
please.
What's the greater
Please.
point? That yeah,
Wait, that's what I'm driving to.
yeah, go on.
Most of us have seen that clearly, that we even have ISIS West Africa. If you say you don't believe that Boko Haram is controlled, at least you
I
should
didn't say
believe
I
that.
don't believe. I said I don't
Oh,
have a
okay,
fixed opinion.
you're not sure. Yeah, okay, yeah. But if you're not sure about that, you should be sure of ISIS West Africa, because ISIS is not originate from West Africa. It's actually a West Africa province, isn't it, or West African branch? Now, if it's not so far, if that whatever that in like some 5 years ago or 10 years ago, it's something very far-fetched, right? That someone will be thinking of some, everything looked like it was some localized activity. But now we are seeing it that these
No.
people are being
Everybody have always been
influenced.
of the thought that they are influenced externally.
No, it's not always. I can assure you
No,
that when did
Today,
ISWAP come into the
today,
picture, one man?
today, in CBD, today.
Not ISIS essentially, but
CBD.
people have always been of the thought that the
No,
Boko Haram
let me
phenomenon
just make
had
One man,
point is
one
this.
man,
My
just a
point is this:
second,
if
just a
this thing
second,
can
please.
happen, if this
That,
thing
that, in
is
CBD,
happening there, why is it so far-fetched that there are
in
no
CBD,
people infiltrating the
in
southeastern
CBD,
region
just a second,
creating security
just a
there?
second, just a
So I
second,
mean,
you
please.
can see the alignment between the Boko Haram narrative and ISWAP and ISIS. And a lot of people that has always been the received wisdom that these people are being puppeteered by external forces that are better organized and more structured than them. There was never a
See,
time that people have never been of the thought that
so
Boko
that's why
Haram
we
was
are also
being
saying that
externally
you see,
influenced.
external
Yeah.
forces are doing whatever
one
is
man.
happening
Sorry
in
to cut you.
Nigeria.
Sorry to cut in. Sorry to cut in. I read on the cable today. That the ISIS, commander is visiting the Chad basin. That is the Chad basin. He's visiting the Chad basin. It is online today in the cable. It is there.
And one man.
So if we believe that there are external forces going to controlling the space of Northeast, why is it so far-fetched to believe that external
Can you
forces
know?
are creating insecurity and trying to create a particular narrative of that
Can you
region?
not see? Can you not see the
Yeah,
natural
can I not
synergy?
watch, woman?
Can you not see the natural synergy between Boko Haram and ISIS and Al Qaeda? Can you not see a link? Can you see a linkage between those two? Those is that not? Are they not natural bedfellows?
To be honest with
Is
you,
it not the same
I
space?
hardly
See, let me say something. Let me say
To
something.
be honest
Both
with
of
you, I
them.
don't see any linkage,
See,
because if you ask the
Right.
majority of the people in Borno, Meduguri right now, majority of the people there do not want Boko Haram. Is that false?
No, of course they don't. No,
Majority
I
of the
agree.
people there
Yes.
do not want Boko Haram. If you come to
Yes.
the east, how come now that place is being portrayed in that light? if you are to go by majority. If you come to the East, majority of the people want they want their region to be to be different, or to be treated fairly, or whatever you want to call it, or Biafra. Majority of people want that. But I'm telling you,
how have you arrived? No. How have you arrived at that is what the majority
that's why
want?
I do not fix it on Biafra. I said whether it's justice or whether it's a fair treatment, just call it. I'm looking at it as one. You understand? But let's call it fair treatment of that region. Everybody there wants the same thing. The ideology, the mentality of the people is one. But in Borno State right now, majority, not just Borno, even in the Northwest, majority of the people there do not want all those things that those people are fighting and killing people for. But the region is known for that. Why is it so?
Well, let me say something about what Vin said. I think what the cable said was that the ISIS leader is coming, or if not already, is in the Sahel already. They have a way of moving around from that part of the Africa. So what I'm trying to say is that they want to flush out Boko Haram. They want to totally wipe out Boko Haram, and now bring their own version of Islamic states. So I think
exactly. You're right.
Yeah, there is a similarity in their ideology. The ideology is just to establish a caliphate that would dictate or that would administer the strict. Oh my God, I can't even speak.
The strictest form of Islam.
Yeah, my tongue is the strictest form of Islam.
Yeah.
Nobody they will interpret this Quran in the way they want to interpret it, and so. Which is like, look at what is going on in Afghanistan. They don't allow women to go to school. Even though recently they said trying to change it again. But the point is this: you see, it's the same ideology in any way we put it. Either Boko Haram or ISWAP or whatever they call themselves. It's the same thing. But what we're talking about in the East. Well, I had Lai Mohamed was saying the other day when he was saying bandits are like alaye in Lagos, collecting money on the, what kind of
crazy narrative?
It's not even something we should talk about, because it shows you how.
Man, I was like, what? This man is just ridiculous. And it was like saying, he said, the IPOB and the secessionists, they want to create a new state in Nigeria. But the bandits are not doing that. I was like, my goodness, bandits are not doing what? They're not enemies. I think they're not enemy of the states.
All right. So staying with that rational mind, Lai Mohammed's claims is more credible than CNN and The Economist. So you are already in that space.
Already speaking on that now, you know, we can see it's indeed is incredible. Let's use the word.
Yes, it's incredible. Not credible, but incredible.
Yes. So you see, Lai Mohammed, I think I've not. I mean, without the you see Abba Moro. Was it that? Was the other man?
That's one man's brother. That's one man's brother.
Which one? Which one is my brother?
Was this former minister?
I don't have tribal marks now, and I'm not from QORAN, and I'm not a virulous liar.
There was this former minister.
I trust you, bro.
Do we all remember then during the time of Yadua? We had this former minister of information then from Nasarawa State. This man, I've forgotten his name. Very popular man. He was a propagandist during when this man was in Saudi. When he was, they said he died, he did not die, and he was until Akiyuli took over from him, and he was the one talking about. So, I mean, I've never seen somebody as so propagandist as that man. But I think this man, this present man that we have there now, he has broken that record. Like money. My goodness. And this guy will be talking with confidence, and then the way he talks.
Engineer was just saying that he's the best performing
he's the best
minister.
He is. He knows his job. He knows what he's doing. I mean, look at what the man reason, like, oh, they're not the enemy of the state. But I mean, bandits are not enemy of the state. They kidnap people. I mean, they stop children from going to school because every children now they're afraid of going to school and being kidnapped, and they are being asked for ransom. If they can't get the ransom, they kill them, and then you don't consider them as enemy of the state. Just simply because they've not attacked the president, they've not stolen your own kids, and the president's kids, they're not enemy of the state. So when they start killing,
rational mind is not even using that metrics of attacking the president. He's saying they are not trying to break away from the country.
Yeah,
but
I know.
They can do every other thing, but as long as they are not trying to break away from the country, they are not.
So they say they are common. They are just common criminals.
Someone has a way with the way he narrates things and the way he just dance around topics.
But we can't even praise him. We can't say he's good because this is a blatant.
I know it's not as if it's good. Not as if he's a good, but I'm just saying he's just good at brain. He has his way around.
Good at his job. If he has to make clear lie statement like that, then he's not good at his job. If he's good at his job, he has to hide it. He has to hide it in some ways that people will be doubting: is it true or is it false? If everybody knows here that it's wrong, then he's not good at his job. He's just playing. I don't know.
I get you. I understand the thing.
One thing with Lai Mohamed is like I used to give one analogy is this: you carry computer now. If someone now called to you and say, "I'm big, don't you know I'm the founder of Microsoft?" Something is wrong somewhere, right? When you start praising yourself, it's not as if you are earning your respect. You've already defeated yourself already. That is exactly what Lai Mohamed is saying. So whatever Lai Mohamed is telling us already is telling you that I'm not competent, I'm not credible. This is a man that was challenged by his children that why do they normally call you Lai Mohamed? So it simply means that even within the family, they've already inherited that kind of perception from the external perception that our dad, our grandpa, our great grandpa is a liar. So and a liar is a liar and is a liar. So there's no way you can add credibility to it. So it's only a liar that we now try to buy credibility at all costs by shouting. So that's the way I see it.
Yeah.
So
the way slavery happened, they tell you that some people were kidnapped. So they tell you that the people were sold. That kind of a thing, it's confusing. So that's how to hide. That's how you know people that cleverly doctored and hid information. Not somebody that will come and tell you that this is 2 o'clock and it's
but his
1
job
a.m.
is
and you're saying the person is clever. There's no cleverness there. It's just pure. How do you call it? It's just pure. I'm looking for the English word, or just some evil and incompetent or whatever. There's no genius there.
Well, his job is to dabaru the space now, and is dabaru in the space. So
he's doing his job.
There's a way you can dabaru something like a
Yokupe. And you say the person
you
is
understand?
Just this man light skin. And you can see
this man will tell his own story without any fact backing it up. You can see dabaru something and still try to sway people away by shunning out some data. But this one is a raw lie, raw lie.
You see what he does is he will take like a high octane topic, and then he will make such an outlandish comment about that high octane topic that his outlandish comment would then supersede that situation, and then what you're then talking about is his outrageous comment and not the outrage that is commenting to. So that is what he does. He obfuscates,
I agree with you, but I will ask one question. Do you really think Lai Mohamed believe that people listen to him? What I mean by that is that do you think when Lai Mohamed speaks,
he doesn't care.
He expects the citizen, the fellow Nigerians to believe him. I think he speaks sometimes knowing quite well that nobody believes him.
That's why I won't even call him a spin doctor like Alexander.
But he is a spin doctor because he is a spin doctor. You see, he's not actually even speaking to the average Nigerian person. What he's speaking to is to the information space, to the international space and the information space. And when he speaks as the Minister of Information, they can't not but pay heed to what he's saying. So something happens, he says the direct opposite, and then you are trying to marry what he's saying to what happened, and then this is what he does. Like the
they are no longer taking the information directly from the Minister of Information of Nigeria because of the recent events that has happened in that country. If it was maybe some 3 years ago or 2 years ago, maybe. But for the past 1 year, they are no longer taking those info. You can't spin anything for even the international.
Let me give you an example of just how
because
good
they
he
have to
is.
call him out recently for lying. So why are they?
It doesn't matter.
If they will take everything he's saying, they won't call him out.
Sorry to come in here. The day Lai Mohamed destroyed his international reputation was the day he was interviewed by the American journalist. I've forgotten this. Is it Alan, right? Alan, when he was asking, so you as an information minister,
jollof rice? Is it jollof rice?
No, not that. You do not know. You do not know that there were some human rights, international human rights investigation against your government. This man lied totally. In fact, that was the day that man lost his credibility.
Okay, all right.
Let me just say in conclusion, I heard that even one of his son in Lagos, as this, I think they said maybe they disowned him or as a father. I mean, he has a son in Lagos, one of his sons. I
think the son took the opposite view in terms of his
maybe something like that. So I think even his family members, they even know that their father is going way out of order. It's like this is ridiculous that you'll be just lying, and even spin your name, turn your name to liar, from lie to liar. Like, my goodness, that man doesn't have shame. I mean, how would you, because of you want the fame of being the minister of whatever, or wanting to be.
He wants to please the president.
But what happens after you're
someone like Gabashew? Well, I can even give him a more, because he will just, some people that are not thinking properly will believe some of the things Gabashew is saying. But Lai Mohamed will come and tell you that it's raining and outside there's sun shining, and you can't believe that.
You know what baffles me sometimes. You know what baffles me sometimes is that when these people want to do this dirty job, if they want to do this or find someone that is going to paint them, make them look clean in the international community, they will look for a southerner.
Of course, that's it. That's exactly. Okay, look at the military. It's
the
always
military spokesperson.
It's always an Igbo man.
The police spokesperson. No, the military is from the west. The police DSS. is from Igbo side.
DSS too. Yeah. It's just so ridiculous when you think about it. It's so ridiculous that they give the dirty work to the Igbos and maybe other Southerners to be doing the cleaning up, to be doing the image for them. They will create the mess. They will now push the Southerners to go and create that image for them,
to clean it for them.
Yes, that's what they did to Shukumireje then now. Shukumireje.
And when our people in the East tell those people that they should not take such jobs, they look as if they don't know what they are saying. Because we know what these people are trying to do now. They need you as an Igbo man to be there, so that if someone talks, you say, is it not an Igbo man that have just
look at Babangida and home from Wosu.
All right. The name you were looking for, rational mind, is Frank Mba. So anytime that they want to paint
that's police. That's the police. That's the police spokesperson.
Hold on, please, Vane. Anytime they want to paint a certain, because Frank Mba, he presents well, he speaks excellent language, he presents, is a yoppy sort of guy. So they'll throw him in front of the camera and he will speak that sort of English that we like to hear in the South and sound in the manner that we like to hear, and then they get away with evil doing. So that is what they usually do.
He knows that he's fooling himself. The truth is, he knows that he's fooling himself, but he's just doing his job. That fragment.
All right. All right. So, thank you. So, Rational Man, let me take you to a final talking point before I move on. So, let me take you to Professor Wole Soyinka, who doubles down on the position that has already been fleshed out, both by the Economist and also American report in 2020. Nigeria disintegrating because Buhari is too lazy and clueless to fix the country. So this is Wole Soyinka say this, and this is not the first time that he has spoken in that direction. But should the prof really start with an apology to Nigerians, because he, of course, one of the key voices that championed now Aboki from Daura to make him president. So what are you now making of Wole Soyinka's volte face? Now saying that,
I think not just the prof that needs to apologize. Every one of, well, I did not vote him, but I was one of those people that really said, oh, this guy's going to bring in, because thinking about those times when he was there as a military head of state. I mean, realizing, looking back, we come to realize that it wasn't actually him, it was Idiagbon that was, because even back then in Lagos, we used to say during Idiagbon's time, we don't even know Buhari as such as being the president. Everyone referred to Idiagbon. But looking back, it's like Idiagbon was the main person there. That was the brain of the administration back then. So this man, I think we've done a little bit of introspection, would have realized that he wasn't really the person who really had the brain in that government. It was Idiagbon and some other people who were there that really brought about those changes and those sanity in the system back then. Of course, we've seen it now, and a lot of us need to apologize. At least everybody that really promoted this man back then, we need to apologize each and every one of us to each other. Not just the professor, he has to do that. Well, it's good if he apologizes, because I mean, it's a good thing admitting your error, your faults, that you were wrong. Anybody can be wrong. Anybody can be wrong. And we've seen it now in this case of this man. He's a total failure. That man is a failure. I mean, Buhari is a failure, and he doesn't realize he's a failure. And maybe he continues being deluding himself.
You see, what the prof said was that this guy, he has no grasp of either a holistic grasp of the country or even a situational grasp of the country. He doesn't really know what is going on, or really doesn't know really what to do. He's just he's just insistent on sitting there and being called president. So that's the thing that matters the most. But he doesn't then know, after being called president, what then to do for the good of the people. So he might not even necessarily be evil, which a lot of people believe that he is. It might not even be, it might actually be worse than evil. He's just clueless. He just doesn't know.
Yeah. Hold
on, Sam. That's to Rational Mind. Sorry, thank you.
Remember we had this discussion here on your platform some time back. I think Ayale Koko was the all of us. We're talking about it's like this man is he has cognitive decline, and you were saying no, he doesn't appear to be so. It's like it's just totally just like not wanting to know, maybe something on that nature.
No, I think it was Ayale Koko that disagreed. He said he saw him on a rise, and he looks quite lucid and sharp.
Correct. That was it. So you see, it's the man. To me, I just look at it, it's like the man is having some challenges. I don't know what it is with that man.
It's not 100% now.
It's not just himself. I don't think it's the same Buhari. Like that was why one of us was saying maybe Nnamdi Kanu was right when he says he was Jubril, because everybody was thinking that if it was truly the Buhari that we knew back in 1983, 84, or something like that, around that time, he could. I mean, if that's the same Buhari, it's not what we're seeing right now that should be playing out in Nigeria. But apparently, it seems that it's either the man is having some cognitive decline, being from his old age and all that, or maybe some people in that Astro Rock are they kind of hold him down, and he doesn't. I don't just know what is going on.
Oh, but Rational Mind, do you remember what his wife said?
He said that it's about Jack is
it's a fact. It's a fact.
So you see, we can just spin this thing all around. We don't even know which one, where it's going to land. But I just believe there's something wrong with that man. There's something wrong with that within that Aso Rock, or within his cabinet. That something is wrong. There's this disconnect between them, and that's what Soyinka is talking about.
And I interject. It was in this country where someone came and told us that the likes of Nnamdi Azikiwe and Awolowo, Buhari is better than them. I agree with that guy. I agree with the guy. Yes.
That was Femi.
I agree with that guy. Everybody in his own opinion. I'm telling you, those are some of the brains we have in this country. I agree with him because Buhari, you see today, he has a lot of followers. He's not the one running this country. We expect his followers to lead him well, because that old man has nothing to deliver to us. But we keep holding him responsible when somebody will come and tell us rubbish, and then we'll say Buhari is an idiot. Buhari is the likes of Awolowo and Azikiwe to me.
All
right. That's my position.
Hold on, before I go on to Ola, let me just acknowledge we have a high number of people just with the stream at the moment. So if you're new to the space, then thank you. It's always like this. I was going to say it's not always like this. It's always argumentative, but then of course we always keep it civil. So if you're not subscribed, then please do that. That's just because others were subscribed, and that's why really the algorithm pushed it to your notice. So if you subscribe as well, the algorithm will push it to even more people's notice. And on and on, we keep on saying that we are not at a record level because we've had more people before, but we are in a higher percentage of what we usually get. So thank you if you're new to the space. So on to you now, Ola.
One man, I clap for you.
Well, no, it's you guys now. Me, I'm just the. They come here for Ajan Lekoko and Rational Mind, and you, Vin. They tolerate me. They just tolerate me.
That normally come down. They are not doing that today. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
So they just tolerate me. They only come to listen to reasonable people like yourselves. But me, I'm just the nuisance in the.
No, you are the anchor. You are the key. You are the key.
So thank you everyone, and please subscribe. Because that's just the key thing. Just subscribe. And press the. You know what to do. You know how to do YouTube works. So now on to you then, Ola. Let me take you to a different talking point. This one now is just it amuses me somewhat. Why Nigerian government is yet to declare bandits as terrorists. So it is what is his designation? It is the Minister of Defense said this, Bashir Magashi, and what he is explaining is that a due process is not allowing them to call the Fulani bandits terrorists. So what are you then making of that due process? So is it the same due process that they went through to proscribe IPOB? Because I don't think IPOB did even 1% of what the Fulani bandits are doing before they called them terrorists. So what does he then mean, due process, Ola?
Okay, let's even start from a point first. Now, you see one thing is when you have the president that is already swimming in the conflict of interest. How do I mean? For example, who are the bandits? Even if they are not in 100%, who are those people that constitute that bandit, the bandits group in a percentage? So you will see they are majorly S-men, Fulani S-men. And who is the grand patron? The president and commander-in-chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So now, that's a person that is actually supposed to use the executive power and declare those people terrorists, according to what international organizations are pushing for. And when you designate those guys terrorists, what are you saying? Everyone, even every military forces, even within the West Africa, Sub-Saharan Africa, even international, you are supposed to see them as terrorists. So the thing is now political, it's a political will. The people that are supposed to designate these people, that thing, they are the one in control, they are the one in power. So it becomes so difficult. So when you are saying due process, I don't know what that word means by due process. Is it that you have to recuse your president, or you ask your president to recuse himself of the self-interest in a Meeti Allah, for example? Or do you want to impeach him before you do that? So the definition of due process is so broad. It's so broad. So this thing is all about.
So that begs the question then: what criteria did they use to proscribe IPOB? Because as I said, IPOB did not act for as long or to the intensity as the Fulani bandits have been acting since 2015. They've just been on a killing spree. So how long does that due process take? And IPOB, for many instances, they were just placard carrying, just chanting. They never, not even a club, they never carried any weapons, and you proscribed them as a terror group. So what was the due process that fast-forwarded that, but it's taking 6 years now for you to designate your own clansmen that are terrorizing the country as terrorists? What does that mean, due process?
You see, the due process you and I understand may be different from what they understand. Now, they are the power that be in Nigeria today.
And these guys reaping from all these the inadequacies and deficiencies in Nigeria, they reap from there. That is where they make their money. That's where they make their loot. Now, the bandits and those people in power, they have something in common. And IPOB is like, look at IPOB as some kind of elite group. Those people that they are not zombie. You don't just ask them to sit down there and sit. You know, one leader cannot come to them and, oh, this is where to go. And no, because they are enlightened, they know their right, they know what they want. So these people, you can't put them under your control. So they have different ideology that is totally at variance with whatever those people with
Ola, can I come in here a little?
Okay.
Please, one man, forgive me. Don't tell me a troublemaker, please.
Yeah, well, no, that is it's too late. We already brand you, but carry on.
Please. Okay, you see, Ola, you see what? The reason, like, you know, you see, there was this topic, we raised this topic here before, and I said my position was that the IPOB, the reason why IPOB was labeled a terrorist organization was because of what the Southeastern governors did. And the pioneer, the person that orchestrated the proscription of IPOB was Wole Soyinka of Anambra State. I said this thing here the other day. You see, if you have, let's say your people, you lost support of your people and your people are not in support of, maybe depending on what they are going to get from the other side, they will push you forward. And once they push you forward, the other man that is coming will not pity you when they are going to slash your head. That was what happened to IPOB. They were sold from the house by these state governors in the Southeastern region. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so yeah, I think I agree with you, but then the way I see IPOB is, you know, their whole agenda is for liberation, the whole agenda is for self-determination, and once you find self-determination, some people, they are ready to lose. So they will now look at every little details of whatever they have, whatever they are doing. They use that to brand them. That whatever name. So whenever you see that IPOB is doing, will I say is similar to what Niger Delta is doing? Not even as deep, because the one of that Niger Delta was even serious armed struggle and a lot of even kidnapping, holding people to ransom. It's not as even deep as that, and yet nobody declared Niger Delta guys terrorists. So now. But you know, we have a government in power that, you know, any voice that can escalate to wake others up for them to fight for their rights, they always want to silence that voice. So the major reason for declaring those guys terrorists, terror group is because, number one, they are a lighting group. They are not zombie. They are not those people you can put under your control and indoctrinate to follow your own way. And you can't force IPOB to drop their culture, like those people from there to drop their culture and embrace that's your kind of what we call Malu. How does Malu behave? When we say Malu is docile. So they are not those type of docile people that you can just control. So you use every little thing, and you know, because they are going for self-determination, you now hide on that secession now, because of the history now. You quickly, you know, you quickly designated. No, to me, IPOB by all index, by all I can see, they don't even have any reason to even designate them a terror organization. So
no, they are not. They are not a terror organization, are they? At least they did not start off as a terror organization. Because all they ever did was carry placards. They were not as radicalized. They radicalized that space, actually, the Buhari administration.
Exactly. Because when you see what they preach, they are not doing radicalization of people for destruction. You know, this thing. Their own is we are fighting for our own right. We want to survive. That the survival is what they are fighting for. Unlike the normal terror group that they indoctrinate you against some people that okay, you know, you just go and say you don't decide that okay, you hate some people for no reason. You want to wipe them out. You want to kill their culture. But these guys are saying they are rising in self-defense. What IPOB is doing is totally self-defense, nothing more. And it's only within the Nigerian space and the instrument we have, you will see those people fighting for self-defense because that's the entirety of what IPOB is doing. That you now follow because I'm defending myself. I don't want you to dominate me. I don't want you to exterminate me from my own essential land. And all of a sudden, you now label me the terrorist. That's exactly what they are doing to IPOB. So it's so ridiculous. So Nigerian government, they don't really have any whether due process or just cause, they have nothing.
All right. All right. Let's hear from Charlie Boy. Charles, you wanted to say.
I think the Buhari government details. Do I say that? Because even the government banned there's been the airport and they started to stop the APC government started to stop the airport from being commenced. That shows you something that the APC or terrorist organization. How can stop an airport for being like
no. It's not. What do you mean the APC? What has the APC done?
Trying to stop the airport from opening. That shows you something.
The APC cannot stop the you mean the government?
No, said that. Really, he just said that. He said the APC is trying to stop the airport, but he said this.
You mean the airport that was just recently opened? Is it the Enugu airport you're talking about?
Anambra airport.
Anambra airport, yes.
He's trying to stop it. That showed me that APC government evil people. The terrorists.
Trying to stop it in what way?
The terrorists.
No. Hold on. Trying to stop it in what way?
Buhari, he postponed the commissioning of that airport today. I think it is supposed to be.
Is it not even Buhari himself that updated that airport?
It
was supposed to commission today, but they refused to commission it today, citing insecurity problem.
Okay, and that is not a legitimate reason.
APC or evil government. APC that's a plan to do, but it didn't work. Because government ban
hold on, Charles. Are you aware that it was Buhari that upgraded that airport?
No, that's false.
What do you mean? We know when the contract was awarded now about 3-4 years ago.
That's not upgrade. That's a new airport in Anambra.
All right, but even it's Buhari
that one was good. That one was good by the Anambra government. It is individuals that contributed. The Anambra government and the private partnership there.
I don't know about that. A privateer cannot build an airport as far. I think that falls under the exclusive list. Don't quote me, but I'm guessing that. But I know if they are having to postpone commissioning for security reasons. What is your objection to that?
No, I object. You know, I object is the APC government. That showed me the APC government behind the killings in embassy. They're behind the killings. That showed me.
How does that show you?
This move shows me they're behind the killings in the embassy.
How does it show you?
Because why would it stop in the airport? Even government banning safety itself.
No, he said for security reasons.
Government say APC want to take over Anambra State. Government ban even say.
Well, of course they want to take over Anambra State. Why would they not want to? They're a party.
No, they shouldn't be Anambra State. They're evil people. What the hell should be Anambra State? Who dare them? What did Imo State do not happen?
But why would they not want to take over Anambra State? They are legitimate.
They're evil. I don't care. They shouldn't be Anambra State. They're evil.
You mean they should not contest for the governorship?
No, they shouldn't.
They shouldn't contest.
I know
a political party should not contest for.
My eyes are eye open now.
No, they are not. I don't think, Charles. Dude, I'm not sure that you are clear on what you are saying.
Come on, man. Why are you saying this? What did Imo say? Man, don't be saying this one, man. Come on, man.
No, hold on, Charles. You are saying that they postponed, not cancelled, but postponed the commissioning of an airport in a highly volatile environment for security reasons.
No.
Which part of that does not go here? What does it make sense in that? What does it make sense?
The evil APC candidate for a reason to make Apple, but it didn't work. That shows you something.
So what was the reason?
Because the APC wanted to bring Anambra by force. Even Governor Biden said that. He even said that the APC want to take over Igbo land by force. That's what they want to do. But it's not gonna work.
Right.
You people not like they're not gonna work. Shame on to them.
Right. Okay.
Igbos are
Okay,
wide
can I say something lest we not go with a wrong information?
Oh, yeah, go on now.
If we are talking of the new airport project, Buhari didn't build that airport. It was financed by the state. And this man, is he Adinuba, or what do we call the name? I'm sorry if I miscalled that name. You know, when the aviation minister was trying to grandstand on that thing, you know, they didn't take that guy 24 or 48 hours to come out that. No, that the state government financed it. Now, the approval and some other things were only done by the federal government, but who financed the project? Fully financed by Anambra State. So it's not Buhari. So,
but that was even not the main point. The main point that I was trying to get from Charles is that they are saying they are postponing the commissioning for security reasons in Anambra. Is it not Anambra that we have been quibbling over for the past 2 hours? The insecurity there.
It's a one man.
That should be an indictment on the president himself. So he's showing the popularity of the president. Because the problem in that country is this, when your people are agitating to the point that the president is afraid of visiting a particular location in that country, then there's something wrong with the president.
No. Yeah, I think, well, I'm not saying no, but that is not my reading of it. There's elections coming up in Anambra. Alhambra is a highly militarized space. We're just talking about shootings that went on or did not go on, and who gets the attribution. There's a lot of activities there. So this is not surely the time to go and be commissioning anything. So you postpone it to things peter down or till after the election or something.
But
does that not hold on? Does that not make more sense than to force himself into the situation that is already volatile?
Politically, it makes sense. I agree with you.
Not politically. Hold on. Not politically. Just in terms of reasoning and common sense.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
But not politically. Yeah.
No. You know why I said politically, Lizzie? Now the election is coming up.
Yeah.
Charles is suggesting that people are suggesting that APC want to capture Anambra State or whatever. Now, if the president goes now, for example, if something now happens tomorrow, they can link that one with the visit of the president. So if he postpone it now, there is an element of saying, okay, let's just even douse the tension, because that one alone, his presence there can even create another level of crisis. So it's better for him to stay away.
Of course, it makes more sense to postpone it now. There's not even. I'm not even sure there's a counter argument to that.
APC is behind the killing.
Let everybody get it correct. The airport has been commissioned.
Right,
what they are commissioning now is the cargo side of the airport. That's one of the longest cargo. The airport has been open for almost 2 months.
All right.
The airport, this is the cargo part of it that they already loaded it. That they have a lot of cargo coming in. That's what they postponed. So let's get it back.
All right.
No, the passenger, Patrick gonna land on Saturday in Anambra Airport. We get information, Sam. That's wrong.
No. It doesn't. I think it's more the postponement that was the key thing. But let me move swiftly on to another space. Osinbajo meets Tinubu in Abuja. So now Osinbajo has not withdrawn his name from the space, and indeed his name is being pushed hard by people that are sympathetic to him. He even has an organization that is fully registered with the APC, which is essentially Osinbajo for president. Tinubu certainly is politicking hard. So the two of them now meet at Tinubu's residence in Abuja. So if you were a fly on the wall, Ola, how do you imagine then that conversation would have gone?
To me, it's neither here nor there.
I expect Tinubu to tell that he has stepped down for Osinbajo. This is what I thought happens there.
Yeah, even if that one will happen, it won't happen immediately. It may happen after a lot of heat and a lot of speculation. You know, like it happened during the vice president, this thing, that this thing can even go on till next year before Tinubu can finally step down, because he must have weighed things that he is not popular. But on Tinubu and Osinbajo meeting, that will always happen as far as the thing can be, because the fact of the matter is that Tinubu was the one that brought Osinbajo into politics. So let's say his mentor politically, and even though their ideology may not be totally the same. So he served under him, and he even helped Tinubu with a lot of policing in Lagos State. So it's not new. And fortunately, Osinbajo happened to be someone that doesn't look outwardly. He doesn't look like someone that is over ambitious, like the like of Amaechi or like the like of Atiku and all those things. So to me, whatever they must have discussed within their inner caucus will be difficult for people to know, except they tell them. But I believe most of those things that they will discuss will just be strategic. There will be strategy on how to capture, or maybe he may even be seeking. The guy may even be seeking information about the happening, what is happening, and doing some kind of identification, all those areas that they think they can actually press button for things to move forward. So the synergy, at least for now, between Tinubu and Osinbajo will always be there. So whether Osinbajo goes to that place or not, Osinbajo and Tinubu, they will always be communicating, except they believe that maybe someone is tapping their line. So I don't really see anything suspicious. I don't see anything exciting. I believe it's still normal thing. It's still normal thing to give us those kind of speculation that we may want to run after. So to me, it's in order.
And it is quite instructive to note that it was the office of the vice president that released the photos of that meeting. So what politics do you think is playing there? Is that I'm loyal, sir? Is this I'm loyal,
politics
sir?
of loyalty, of course, yeah. There's politics of loyalty because I remember it was in 2011 or no, when Buhari was speaking to Pastor Dumbe Bakari as his deputy. Pastor Dumbe Bakari ran to ask Niyi Adebayo then that if we like to
sometimes you people don't make this public to look very on what ground should Osinbajo to be loyal to? On what ground should he be loyal to Tinubu? He is the second citizen of this country, for Christ's sake. He should be loyal to him for what? On what ground, what basis? That he put him as vice president? Oh God, oh God.
No,
because
there's nothing wrong about loyalty. There's nothing wrong about loyalty. There's nothing wrong about loyalty. So look at it this way. Even within your team, it's possible that you brought someone up that maybe the person is ahead of you today, will still be loyal to you. For example, I used to have some team member, for example, that in the industry today, because of the route they take, they are above. For example, they are above me. But in some situation, they will still not forget me. It doesn't mean they are stupid.
This is the number 2 citizen of this country, for Christ's sake.
It doesn't
loyalty
matter.
to Tinubu to be personal and private. It should not be public to the entire nation. Please,
loyalty sometimes has nothing to do with your position. See, we have level of leadership.
For example, you're giving some kind of excuses that are not really makes no sense. Ego has fun.
I'm not giving excuses. I'm not giving excuses.
No. Anything they do among themselves should be private. They should not be throwing it out there for us to know what is going on. It diminishes that office of the vice president. It tells you that all what we've been saying, that these people, they are being manipulated by people who are not even in government. That's what it tells us. All these things that all of us have been saying here, that these people, they have Godfather, even that even they are cabal.
You've gone to the public space and be telling the world that the vice president is loyal to one former governor. For what?
This thing is
the office of the vice president is bigger than Tinubu. The office of the vice president is bigger than Tinubu.
There's no one way to this issue. Every one of us here will see issue differently. That's just the way it is. To me personally, there is nothing wrong in whatever Osinbajo is doing. For example, Osinbajo, okay, what if Osinbajo is having the information that Tinubu is contesting that particular seat, for example? He's going for
presidency. Let him go in his own privacy. That's it. Let them go out. Let them go and don't say that there for us.
Rational mind. Come see. You see the same thing we're saying. The two Southerners cannot be fighting together. Do you imagine going to the convention? Osinbajo is fighting for it, and Tinubu is fighting for it, and you bring one person from the north.
Wait.
We vote. So
wait, Sam, sorry. Let me quickly conclude. You see these things sometimes. There are situations whereby you don't want information asymmetry to flourish. Now, what if Osinbajo is aware that Tinubu, by all means, is going for the presidency, and Osinbajo himself is not ready to cross his path, is ready to put his support behind him? Now, if information is flowing outside, and instead of him deciding to keep quiet, he just wants to show some kind of this thing, body language, without even talking that, look, this is where we are going. I'm supporting this guy. I'm not going for it. So stop speculating. So it can come from different angles. So it does not necessarily mean that it's bringing. There's a difference between Osinbajo and the office of the vice presidency. So if Osinbajo is being loyal, is showing his loyalty to Tinubu, is different from the office of the vice president is showing loyalty to
I don't understand what you are lecturing people here.
I'm not lecturing. I'm just giving my own perception about it.
Okay.
It's purely opinion. It's subjective because I don't have any idea what transpired, but my feeling, what I feel about the situation. So to me, the fact that it's just like if I happen to be the president of a country, for example, my father, wherever my father is, will still be my father. For example, I can't say because I'm president now, for example, all of a sudden I will now be rude to my father. It's not going to happen. So, but
Tinubu is not kind of I don't get it, because it's anything that is national. You should not.
The man is a vice president, for God's sake.
The vice president, we should not be talking like this. Of course,
it's a national issue.
As a vice president, what exactly are you expecting?
A national figure, number 2 citizen, man. This Africa, you see Africa.
But Tinubu is his daddy now. Tinubu is his daddy now.
You said?
You see, you can have power. You can have power. Okay, let me tell you something that I learned somewhere. This is that the more you have information, the more you rise up, the more you need to become more. You need to be more humble. That's if I remember, was this Professor Christensen Clayton, that other professor I say. Now, when he was advising some of his students, that you don't say because you attend Harvard now, the next thing is that you now raise your level, you don't want to listen to anybody, you now believe you know everything, so you don't want to buy yourself to anybody. When you do that, you lose a lot of information. When you do that, you mislead yourself because all those advices, all those information that used to guide you, those information will just disappear. You will be left alone and you will think you are up there. So the more you climb up, the more you need to humble yourself and find a way to synchronize with those people below you. So it does not, that's exactly what I'm saying. When you see a person like the vice president of the country, you don't expect him because he's the vice president of the country and then give command to Tinubu to come to Aso Rock. It's not going to happen that way. Because already there is a type of brand you want to present to people. Now, if you want to talk of Osinbajo today, or you want to even to talk of Goodluck Jonathan when he was even the vice president of the country, the guy kept quiet and he let all the script played out. Unlike Atiku, that could not even wait for his boss to even finish the office. And before we know it today, Obasanjo killed the ambition of that guy. And the guy is dead politically. If he likes, let him contest 2003 presidential election and contest 2027. It's not likely. He may not likely win. So now, let it
go on.
So when you see something like that, the higher you go, even if you are the executive or MD of a company today, you need to be very humble, just like a executive trainee. That is when you can have your hair on ground to even know what is happening. But because you are up and you start raising your shoulder, to fall down is very, very easy. In fact, it's very, very easy. It's easier than you might ever imagine. So to me, I don't really see any.
No, hold on. Eagle, just let him land his point so I can move him on. Yes, please.
So to me, I don't really see anything extraordinarily bad in what Osinbajo did. To be honest, that's my opinion. That's my opinion. It's not something that is a valid. It's not a valid point that I'm imposing on anybody.
No. Yeah, no. That's just your opinion. So it's your opinion. So, but it wasn't so much that. What I was really looking to glean from that, because let me actually post it in the comment section. If you look at it yourselves, it is more a photo article than actually any story behind it. But the photo, the pictures themselves tell their own tales. But if you read the little caption that goes with the photos, it tells you then that it is the office of the vice president that puts the information out. So that even adds more to what you are then looking to interpret from it. So we know that they are both vying for that space. So he has gone to visit Tinubu in his residence, and then he has now put photos of that cordial, and it was quite deliberate in the photos that he put out as well. They were hugging in the first one, sat across each other in a very small, short city, having a conversation. So that's essentially signaling to the space. Some people would interpret that it is ceding the first dibs to Tinubu, essentially ceding first dibs to Tinubu, that daddy go first, So that was my own interpretation of daddy go first, essentially, is what it was saying.
I agree with you. The way we play our own politics is this. If we play the politics whereby we respect those people in the grassroots, for example, nothing stops even president of a country from even coming to someone's ward and even pay homage to the people there. So this one is that if Tinubu happen to be a member of this guy's constituency, apart from this thing, so there's something bad, except we can interpret something from the picture that I cannot. So I'm open to open to opinions. So to me, he's seeking. Let me say, he's seeking the support, assuming he's going for the presidency. Maybe he's seeking the support of his godfather, as you may call it, but I won't see it as I will see his political father. I won't call him godfather, his political father. That's the way I see.
All right, thank you. Let me move you on to this space that generated a bit of a talking space earlier on. Officers killed as gunmen attack DSS convoy in Anambra State. So we know that there's a lot of heavy deployment to Anambra, and we know why. And we know that we've been hearing a lot of warnings. The National Security Advisor, Mongono, has warned that space. The Inspector General of Police has warned that space. So we've been seeing what essentially was an attempt to disrupt campaigning. So you may say it was violent. We saw the video clip. So you may say it was violent. You may say it was not. It was certainly rowdies to try to disrupt somebody campaigning. So we've seen that. Now, off the back of that, now we're hearing now that security operatives have been taken down. So it's just a cocktail. It's just a recipe for disaster that is being cooked up in Anambra State. Or what do you think, Ola?
You see, whether we like it or we want to face the fact, or we are trying to pad the fact, that situation is in that country is in in fact, I don't know, that country is in total mess. That's what I can just say. Now, the thing I don't want to say is this. I don't want to suggest that IPOB kill security, kill the officers of the Nigerian Armed Forces, and I don't want now again to say, okay, the federal government killed their officers just to indict IPOB, because I don't have the fact. That was why I said the other time that that situation is so hypersensitive, because we have election tomorrow, for example, and this thing is happening, and we have IPOB that already trying to mobilize people to sit at home. Now, there is tendency to that some people may want to find a situation that we trigger the armed forces of Nigeria, and then we have a situation whereby we are going to fight. 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 We are you understand, into action for them to be able to perpetrate whatever they want to do tomorrow. Now, if you make my conspiracy theory now to split into 3 places now, you understand? Assuming, I'm not saying, assuming IPOB agitation has escalated and they have a face-off with the security officials, and maybe one way or the other, there was something like a manslaughter there. That's the situation. There's a situation again that even the federal government of Nigeria may even sponsor someone to attack these people so that they have someone to nail. And the third person, there's some kind of maybe the third party that they think, okay, we are going to benefit from this thing. What if we create this situation? So anything could have happened, but all this one is just I'm just trying to create some kind of unverifiable kind of hypothesis. So to me, the way I see this is some people might have pre-planned some kind of crisis against tomorrow. And whatever type of crisis they are trying to perpetrate, and maybe they've not thought about the unintended consequences, which may even be more than what we must have even ever thought about. That's the way I see it. So it could be either to stop the election, or in either for some people to create crisis for them to benefit from what is going to happen in that next week Saturday election. So to me, not until I had the full information about it, but I won't say anything. But the thing we have to agree, the thing we have to accept in that country today is this: whether we like it or not, something is about to change about that country. And the way IPOB has been pushing this thing, other regions, including the western part of the country that they'll be sitting on the fence, may soon catch the bug. And at the end of the day, we may just be so successful in pushing this government to do that right thing that they don't want to do. That's just the way I see that. But for me, I can't hang anything on IPOB now, and I don't really want to suggest fully that the federal government is killing its officers to hang IPOB. It can be a neutral person. It can be a neutral person that has something to benefit that maybe we don't understand for now.
All right, thank you.
I sent 1 minute video. 1 minute. I sent a video on Instagram, a bit of IPOB Instagram.
When did you send it?
I just sent it today on Instagram. Show that video is good.
No, I'm not going to show a violent video on YouTube. Am I? Yeah.
It's not violent.
No, you've not sent me anything, Charles.
Yeah, go to your Instagram. I send you a video.
I'm on my Instagram now, Charles.
The video is there. Just check it. It's the one IPOB commander.
The last thing you sent me, Charles, is can we talk about these 4 topics today? One man.
No, the video is there.
No, I can't see it. So maybe you want to resend it. But thank you, Charles. So Ola, let me take you to another talking point now. So this is Malam Buhari now. You know, as ever, when somebody comes to the end of their allotted tenure, there's always speculations around third term. So Buhari has gone to Mecca now to swear by his holy book that he indeed will be living come the due date. I swear by the Holy Quran, I would live on the 29th of May, Buhari said. So I read that headline, but I wanted to be sure there was a year attached to it, and indeed there was. President Buhari says, I will live on the 29th of May 2023, warns tenure elongation campaigners to desist. So it looks as though categorical, one way or the other, we will see the back of this man in 2023 May. So that will be the end of now this nightmare, then hopefully that we're going through in Nigeria. What are you making of it? Do you believe him? He's gone to Mecca to swear.
Anyway, sometimes the fact that someone swear by his holy book doesn't make me take that person seriously sometimes. Because the thing is this, whether Buhari is going to leave the office by 2023 should not even be the point of discussion, because already you sworn to uphold the integrity of the constitution and you violated everything. For example, you've even sworn more than this in the past to make Nigeria be in the right order, and what have you done to today? So to me, that this thing from the number one citizens of the country, it should not be coming, because it should be about the law. What's the law saying? It's not about you swearing. So is this saying that, assuming the opportunity comes in for him, for some people to push him to go to still remain in the office unconstitutionally in 2023, so that means he's going to do that?
You are exactly right. Ola, that is a consideration. Why would you even swear? Because you saying you are swearing you will leave, that then means there's an option that you might not leave, which isn't there. So what exactly?
Exactly. So those kind of things, because I normally try to read all these kind of symbolic action, all those body language that will be saying this thing. The constitution of the country say you can't serve more than 2 terms. It's simple as ABC. Just quote it and let everybody. You don't need to swear. Swearing doesn't make your word believable. I don't believe you because you've done so many things, even despite the fact that you are trying to uphold the integrity of your religion, but you violated everything. That is within that's your religion. So to me, it's still telling us how backward we are as a country, that when we set in a process, we need to go outside that process to now seek a situation whereby we try to convince our people outside that process. It simply means that we don't even believe in the process we put in place in the first instance. That's exactly what the president has demonstrated. I don't believe in the Nigerian constitution, but I have to swear by my own religion in a secular state. I'm not trying to make this in a religion matter, but that's just the expression I found for it, that you have to swear by Quran to make us believe you. No, I think that is ridiculous. Anybody that wants to say anything in that country, act according to the law. That's what we need. Even though we know that you've violated the law, the separation of power, you've never obeyed that thing, you've committed the impeachable offense. Nobody has
federal character abandoned, everything abandoned.
Exactly. So if you cannot obey, if you cannot follow the law of my country, but you have to swear by your religion, it's like me. Okay, now you swear by your religion, another person swear by the Bible. At the end of the day, we've seen many of you that you've done that.
Does him doing that, does it not even lend to that narrative of Fulanization and Islamization? Why would you go to your religion to swear, as you rightly said, something that the Constitution is not, there's no ambiguity in the Constitution. You serve 2 terms and you leave. So we don't need you to swear. The law is already there. So you serve 2 terms and you leave. So you're now going to swear now is now wanting us to speculate almost that do you have the option not to leave? You don't have the option not to leave. So there's no point swearing anything.
Exactly. No point of swearing anything. So that means that within the caucus, they must have thought about, I know that sometimes too, we have the Awasha, all those cabatu may even be pushing that kind of idea. But as the president just said, them that the constitution says we cannot do this, except you want to create some constitutional crisis. That's how we know the element of the country. 2023, the constitution doesn't allow you to run. Assuming we are even still operating this constitution by then, just pack your load. Don't swear for me. I don't need you to listen to you. You can swear by Ogun. You can swear. Like I told people, some people will say traditionally they will swear. There's nothing you can swear. Once someone starts swearing in my presence that is going to do this, I will never believe that person. Swearing doesn't make you believable. Personally, to me, I don't know of other person. So to me, the guy, he has not done anything for him to even be monitoring something like 2023. For what purpose? You've not done anything fantastic. I've seen people crediting different construction of road, all this kind of thing. To me, even as well that we can mention that, but it's ridiculous where we now reduce the performance of the president of the country to building airport, to building bridge, to building what the state and the regional government should be doing naturally. That thing should not even be point of discussion. So at the end of the day, you've not done anything spectacular to even make you get the second term, and you're not talking of you will go by 2023. May stay there now.
All right, thank you, Ola. I was going to go to engineer, but it looks as though he's about to leave us anyway. So, engineer, are you still with us, or of you?
Yeah.
Sorry, engineer. Yes, I know you've had a long day, but let me just give you a quick one since you've waited for that long just before you leave. Nigeria disintegrating because Buhari too lazy, clueless to fix the country. The Nobel laureate speaking, Wole Soyinka. So what are you making then of this thing that have been said by the prof?
Yeah, well, there's nothing new. He already said it all. Greetings to everyone, please.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Okay.
Yeah,
Engineer, why do you sound so weak today? What's going on?
Yeah.
Is it because Bia is not? Is it because Bia is not here today? Is it because Bia is not here today? What's going on, engineer?
No. I told you yesterday I travel, so.
Oh, okay.
Bia is on the
way. Bia is on the way. Don't worry.
background.
Okay.
Wallah, waiting
no, I think you've had a long drive, haven't you, all the way to Wales? So
yeah, it's 4 hours 15 minutes.
All right, no, that's not so bad. That's not a long drive. No.
It's not far.
Engineer, you know, do me anything. I just want the Ajale go say Madam de background. May no scatter you out for you.
You get good answer. Well, Wole Soyinka, he said it all. To be honest, if you look, one man, Buhari, well, in another way, he brought a good thing to Nigerians. He made everybody to realize that all Nigerian elites, the leaders, they are not helping issue. And also, it's something that it's like an eye-opening to every citizen of Nigeria, whether we are abroad or back home. So it's something that we know that it's a failure, and it's first in history in Nigeria to see this kind of a blow. This is a slap, because if you look, the coming of this man made every Nigerian, if they're going abroad, people downgrade us. They look us like a kind of like a trash. They don't value us anymore. I could remember some time ago we are giant of Africa, but today I don't know how I can classify Nigeria. I must be honest to you.
Chickens of Africa.
I don't know what weird stuff. Charles, what sort of weird stuff have you said to me on Instagram?
No, show this video. That video, I will show the video because
no, you were sending me clips of my own voice. What's going on? Are you?
No, show the video. I send you a link on Instagram. Show that video.
No,
you have to do what you said. I put behind the killings. You have to do what?
No, it's nothing to do with anything. But sorry. It's Charles acting up again. Sorry, engineer, carry on.
Okay. So back to what I was saying. At the end of the day, one man, look, everyone can testify what is happening in Nigeria as it is now, because at the end of the day, coming of Buhari, only God knows. And if he vowed that he's going to finish, I keep saying this man is traveling everywhere till his tenure will finish. He is moving Nigerian money. He is moving Nigerian wealth into so many places where he can deposit everything down there. Going there to there and there, or going to swear with Quran and this and this. A lot of people, they swear by Quran, but they do fail. So he's not a new person to us that we can still believe that, regardless he's swearing by Quran, he's going to change. No. For the past 6 years, before he even started his tenure, he swore by Quran. So what has he done to Nigerian people, you know? So going now, swearing again, or praying that he's gonna leave, we should also remember these people are there to siphon that money. This is what they are doing. And they will continue doing it. They will continue doing it. I always say this. I feel so sorry for incoming president, honestly. Incoming president will faint one day. That's for sure. I'm telling you now. Because Buhari, no, Kai.
It's unbelievable. But engineer, let me take you to this space then. This the taking down of the DSS agents in Anambra State. You know, yes, you've seen the clip certainly. So speak to that, engineer, because a lot of people seem to have different opinions. But what is yours? Because I know that you've been monitoring that space all day. So, engineer.
One man, Nigeria as it is now today, even though one person kill person, they will end up saying is this, is this, is A and B and C. But the truth of the matter is we know what is going on. It's just quite unfortunate that if we come out and talk, people end up saying, oh, you are accusing us, or you are saying this, or you are doing that. The video that went viral is unfortunate. I must be honest to you. It's unfortunate because
what is your reading? Because we've had Rational Mind, Vin, and a few others come here to say that this is actually dramatized something. They are attributing it to the government, but what is your reading? Because I find
that
just what I'm hearing a bit too far-fetched. You know?
That video has nothing to do with government.
Yeah.
Let me start from there. The way things are going in that country now, honestly, no, man. It has nothing to do with Nigerian government. It's just, it's unfortunate that people just want to come out and mess up things. But, I always say this. People from the South Side, it's all about sitting down together and sorting issue out. Because the elite, the elders, and the youth is something they need to sit down again and talk. Because with the way things are going now, I'm telling you, it's not going to be funny. Because there will be a lot of atrocity in the South. A lot of killings would definitely take place. So it's quite unfortunate that that things are going in a way that is not supposed to be. And look, one man.
Are you anticipating repercussions for those videos? At least those images that we.
Because those images there, you can see clearly. They come out. They said the people who came out. They said they're IPOB with the uniform, with the dressing, everything. And their commander is putting on the IPOB hat, But I think along the line, the military, they get involved and they get information that such thing is coming down.
Engineer, they did not say they are IPOB. They said they are something special forces.
No, they said they are IPOB, my brother.
Where did they say that?
No, they said they are Biafran National Guard.
My number is there. Just I can forward video for you to see it
yourself. Biafran National Guard. They say engineer is Biafran National BNG. That's what they said.
I watched it myself. That's what they claim. They claim to be trained in Israel. So all through
they are Biafran National Guard. They say they are Biafran National Guard. They are not
after that, I can send you the full clip of what is happening now, my brother. We don't have to be.
Okay, just
I have it here. I have it here. They didn't say they are IPOB. They said they are BNG. That's what they said.
What is BNG then?
And that is different from
Biafran National Guard.
Look at that.
My brother. But it's the same dressing with IPOB, right?
Engineer, let me interject 1 minute, please.
Yes, sir.
I want everybody to remember that Abaribe said we have 33 organizations,
multiple,
that are agitating for Biafran state. It is not only IPOB. So we should put that into consideration. Not only IPOB, there are a lot of action that will be carried out there that this government won't know that is carried out by other organizations, but all they will label it on is IPOB. So these people, they are BNG. We never heard of that name before. Have anybody heard of that name? So
no, please.
There are many others that are hidden that will soon come out. It's going to escalate. Engineer, you can continue. This problem will escalate.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's down to the elders and down to the elite. It's quite unfortunate that the way things are going now. Honestly, if another state will come out and be doing all this, you see, let's just face the reality. It's something that the IPOB, they need to come out and let people know that their hands are pure and clean. Because with all these things, another organization are coming out, they're tarnishing the IPOB's name. And they are making things to become worse. Because now, at the end of the day, if the military keep in there, whether it's BNG or this and that, they will classify them as IPOB. So it's something, the elders,
you're talking about.
The elders, they need to make sure they sit down with the elites. Come on, we have Indibos, we have the Ohaneses. It's something they need to still sit down and discuss it. There's no harm in calling their own brothers and sit down and sort things out. It's just, it's quite unfortunate to see that people are just dying in that area. You know, we are all humans. That's just the truth. We are all humans. It's unfortunate, honestly.
I have the video. I put the link to the video. What you just said, I have the video. Go in the link. I just put in the comment section.
All right.
So I can't hear you very well, my brother Charles.
No, he's saying he's put the link to the video that you were talking about in the comment section, but he has not really. What he has put in the comment section is something completely different. But let me take you to the space, engineer. So this is Magashi, the defense guy, saying. It says why Nigerian government is yet to declare bandits as terrorists. He's saying they have to follow due process before they are able to make that attribution. So quite what due process means is we didn't clarify what that is, and it didn't give us a timeline, but certainly we've been aware of these people and their activities for 6 years now. So how long then do we wait in anticipation for that due process to conclude?
So, what a sad thing. What a sad thing. So he's scared now, one man. He is scared because if he should come out and attack the bandit, they will definitely destroy him. That's what is happening. So it's just to sugar the cake, sugar on top of cake, or the icing on top of cake. This is what he's doing. They are all scared. Most of the northern elites, they are all scared to come out today and publish Boko Haram names, because they know if they do it within 48 hours, they will get the response. This is what is happening, because we can see what happened to, according to your language, Mr. Shortman, El Rufai, when he said they should clarify them, they should classify them as terrorists. What happened? They just throw him part one to blow the train line in it. So these people, they know who the Boko Haram they are, but they are finding it hard because the Boko Haram, they are into the military, into the custom, into the police, everywhere. So if they open up and talk too much, they will come after them. That's why these people, they are all scared to come out and speak. This is what is happening. And it's unfortunate, honestly. It's unfortunate. They are all scared, but they know the truth. Boko Haram, whether it's Boko Haram or Bandit or Métis, blah, 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 they are all inside them now. They are mixed. They are mixed with people.
You see, but just what you said, I'm not trying to spark off another controversy, but when you're saying Boko Haram, the bandits, the headsmen, etc., they are all one and the same set of people. So they may well be splinter groups of, but they are essentially wholly of that same. It's the same mindset, the same system, and the same pattern of operation. So we say that about that. But when we go to the East and try to use the same line of reasoning, you get pelted with tomatoes, and
definitely
you get beaten down.
If today in the South they will do things and speak in one voice, just like this, the way the headsmen are doing, honestly, Nigeria will be straight. I'm telling you now, if things like this should happen, you see the way these headsmen are coming, you'll be wondering, how did they locate some places? They go there, commit the atrocity, and go freely. You understand? They don't tell people when they're coming. They do their things clean shit. So what is happening in South? Because the elite, they already sold their right to we know who they sold their right to. And this is why you see the youth, they're angry. Everybody's angry in the South. That's just what is happening. It's unfortunate. Thousands of graduates are there, no work, nothing. It's sad, though. It's really sad, one man. I must be honest with you. Nigeria needs to be fixed.
All right. So let me take you to this final talking point, engineer, and then I'll let you go. I'm more credible than CNN economist on security matters. So chest beating them from Lai Mohamed. Do you agree? Do you see any sense in that?
Of course. I keep telling you, Lai Mohamed is good. He's doing his job. If they should give any Nigerian elite award, I'm telling you, I'll put his name first. Somebody you know, my brother, you're laughing. Somebody you know that you are seeing white, you tell you it's black, and you convince you to the stage, you say it's black. The guy is doing well. He's doing well in his job. He has no job to do. So as an elite, someone who is doing his professional, who is doing his career job, my brother, all of us will work now. If we go to work, we will do our best, and people will recommend us to another people that, oh, you are doing good. This is what Lai Mohamed is doing. So don't be surprised. This man, you see him tomorrow, he will come out and go for campaign, and he will still win. Somebody like him, honestly, someone like him, Nigeria deserves someone like him. That's just the truth.
Do you think he's going to be the next Kwara State governor?
Engineer.
Sir?
You don't see him as a defender of criminality, defender of illegality, defender of extrajudicial killing,
genocide,
defender of brutality, defender of lawlessness in that country. Don't you see him like that? And we should all condemn such person. We should condemn such behavior. You cannot honor such a person, engineer.
Okay,
let
me say something to you. You know, yesterday somebody, was it Rational Man or someone yesterday, he made a very, very good point. He said, these people, politicians, whether they are Muslim or Christian, they don't practice that religion. They don't practice it. It is we that we are here praying for them or crying for them or telling them, oh, this is Muslim, he's not following the dictionary of Islam, or this is Christian, he's not following the dictionary of Christianity. But the truth is, these people, they don't practice that thing at all. So if you see, they are just there. They don't care. They don't care. They are just there to make their own money. That is it. Politicians, they don't sleep. But we sleep. We are enjoying more than them. Because their eyes are open 24/7. They are thinking how to do the plan, everything. How to for money. How to create something that they say Nigeria will go and borrow money. That is their mission. They don't pray. They don't do nothing. So we'll come to think about Lai Mohamed. Do you think the man cares? He don't care. He don't care. The guy will do his job just to make his own money. Money is the root of all evil. We know. But people like him, honestly, it's sad. It's sad. But he's good in what he's doing. Like all Nigeria knows, everybody knows, but it's just the guy is too good. He's over professional.
Engineer, can I come in here for a minute?
Go on, sir.
Okay. Engineer, what you have to understand is this. Those people in Nigeria, they are subdued. They can't say the truth. So anybody that gives them anything, they'll believe what he's saying. But on this platform, we're happy we're here. We're educated enough. We know what is wrong and what is right. So no matter what, we have to be on the platform and be sorry for them. They don't know better. We are the ones who knows who can reason and say, no, this is not right. That this thing is not right. So this platform, no matter what person that hears what this platform is doing, even if it's only one person that hears, say, oh, it is true. This people are borrowing, they don't even know. This people are borrowing money and they're putting you in debt. They don't even know that they're in debt. Everything Buhari says he's going to do, he's not doing it.
At all.
We are the one who can see it. They themselves they can't see it. So we can't stay here and start feeling so. We have to be feeling. You know what I feel sorry for them because they don't know the difference. They can't see it, but we can see it. That this guy is a complete failure. He's a complete failure because to me, I'm not even sure he's the one ruling the country. You know,
who is? Are we back there?
I'm not sure.
Are we back there?
Now he the rule, that man, now he in charge.
Oh yeah, Prof. Is it Yam? It's Yam. Oh, God.
Sam, you made a very good point. It's only us abroad that we see the fault. But do you know why people back home, they see the fault and they don't talk? Because people back home, imagine a family of 6, 7, they are thinking what to eat. They struggle to eat 3 square meals a day. They eat in the morning, drink enough water, then gari at night. Do you think they will be looking at Nigerian government? They don't. It's like they don't have hope. You understand? They don't have hope. We abroad, we see things, and that's why we are voicing it out. But people back home, they have already given up years back. So even though we are here talking, I'm telling you, people back home will like, there's nothing new to us. We know who they are. That's it. People back home, they are living by his grace. That's just the truth. People back home, they are living by, oh, my cousin or my brother, if he sends money, he sends. That's what is happening. Because if you see the level of how people are crying for food, hunger, there's hunger in the land. There is hunger. It's God that will see us through. Honestly, there's hunger in the land. But for Lai Mohamed, my brother, that guy is the most international. I don't know how to describe him again. The worst liar ever. Even Satan himself, Satan will look at him and say, "Sure."
but like you say,
one man went to more platform is giving Lai Mohamed another title.
There you are.
No, international see him and say, "This man, you are even worse than me now."
Yeah,
so,
there you go.
Somebody that can you are seeing what is happening, and did you ever see him speaking at all? Watch him talking. He don't make any.
Very aggressive as well. Very aggressive.
His voice don't crack. He talks smoothly, and everything he's talking is going straight away. You'll be wondering.
He lies with vim.
you know, I've noticed this not just with this administration, but Nigerian politics in just whenever they're in government, it's almost as though they don't understand that there is life after government. I was doing some in 2-3 sessions ago, just a little piece on Patience Jonathan, and somebody was saying it was her birthday, and nobody even who cares if it's her birthday. But when she was in government, it was a national celebration, no, her birthday. Everybody taking advert in the papers that our wonderful mother, there's nothing like you.
Of course.
So these people, when they're in government, this Lai Mohamed now, fast forward 2024, he will just be another struggler trying to defend his name, you know.
It be like Baba Begi.
Yes, there you are. They will say, I remember when I was a soldier. I remember He will say, I remember when I was a politician, I was the information here, you were there, get out of here. What are you now? So they don't think to the, and same for Femi Adesina, they don't seem to think past. You know, they think they will be there forever. That's the thing.
Have you forgotten another person? Ngige.
No, I mean, I think they have his own special Koboko in the East now. He's going to get his own flogging.
One man, look, if you want to see the life of a uniform man that you pity after serving Nigeria and they come out and they are being frustrated, is police. If a policeman, this is, you see, when police is police in their uniform, during service, they do a lot of things. I'm telling you, if they resign within 2 to 3 years, hey, one man, you will shed tears. If you see their lives, you will shed tears. Because them seeing their pension alone, if they see it, is hallelujah.
Is it not that Maynard that looted their pension?
No. Oh, well, it will surely help us. Honestly.
All right. Thank you, engineer.
Thank you, guys. God bless everybody. Let me
enjoy your time there. What do they eat in? Is it leek or something they eat? Is it leek that is their meal in
till I go for drive tomorrow, then I'll know.
All right. Give us.
Yeah, I already cooked my food. I'm doing my food.
There you go. Yeah, the Nigerian man will always take.
One man, are you trying to tell us that ever since you've been in the UK, you never visited Wales?
No, I've never been to Wales. Never. You know, but I'm jealous of engineer actually for going, because it's that much more of a drive for me, and I have no reason to. But maybe I will now. If engineer comes back with good tales, then I will. Maybe it's summer. You know.
All right. Thank you, guys.
All right.
God bless you. Enjoy your night.
Thank you, engineer. So let me go on from engineer to Vin. So Vin, to you, this is a space that you were quite fixed in your opinion on. So now you have the floor now to expand your thoughts on this. Officers killed as gunmen attack DSS convoy in Anambra State. The attribution, of course, it says, I'm not quite sure. Does it actually point in the direction of ESN? It's only about 2-3 paragraphs. So let me just bring it to you so that it's fresh and new. 2 operatives of the Department of State Services, DSS, were killed on Friday in Anambra State. The officers were attacked by gunmen. Officers were attacked as gunmen ambushed their convoy while on election campaign in Equilobia. Videos showing the aftermath of the attack are circulating on social media. The footage and photos show the extent of firepower against the security agents as bullet-riddled windscreens of vehicles. Joint forces comprising the police and the military have taken over the area. The bodies of the deceased have been hurriedly taken away from the scene as several residents converge. So to that, your thoughts, Vin, who are you making the attribution to, and how do you think this permutates towards November the 6th?
I am in sorrow. I'm mourning. You see, the worst thing I would do is to laugh or be happy when a soul is lost or life is wasted, be it my enemy or friend. I wouldn't wish my enemy to lose his or her life. That being said, I watched that video. The patrol vehicle, I think blue, a pickup van, and is it a Sienna vehicle that was involved in this? I would suggest that what is going on in Nigeria is pathetic. I believe that all this thing that is happening today, no matter who is doing it, should have been curbed if the federal government understands the language of dialogue, especially when people are just demonstrating, without arms. I will not put it on IPOB, ESN, or whoever. But I also know that the government themselves have all the wherewithal to fish out these people that are committing this crime. If they are unable to fish out these people that are committing this crime, then what will I say? I wouldn't say anything. And until investigations are carried out and people are named, then I will take a stand. But as it is now, I will leave it. It is still hanging. It is in the balance.
What do you think the consequences of it will be? The consequences of what transpired today? Because attributions will be made. You can leave it on the balance, but others will make attributions. But what do you think then they would do as a result of who they may choose to attribute it to?
The fact is this: some group of people or elements wants to turn southeastern Nigeria as a theater of war, because as this thing has happened, of which I witnessed before, the army will not lie low. Innocent souls, will be killed by active service personnel. By active service personnel, I would say the soldiers, the police, and the DSS. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Yeah, I just like the comment Vin make, one man. That's to show that Vin is a Christian. Because if you look Nigerian Christian now, all they always pray is fire, 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 kill my enemy, fire, kill my enemy, fire, kill my enemy. But based on what he just, the statement he made, that's to show that he's a true Christian. I wish our people would be that kind of Christian, So that's what I want to say.
Oh, all right, thank you. Thank you, okay. So well done, Vin, for being a good soul. But carry on.
You see, for me, during my own time, I find it difficult. When it comes to IS or confrontation or war, I find it difficult. If I am sending my bullet as well, I always pray, God, this bullet that I'm going to send, let it not, kill an innocent person, especially women and children. But in a war, there is always a collateral damage. Innocent people will always die. But in this case, what is happening in Nigeria now, especially the Southeast, I see it as, people with vested interests. If you look at, this, the trend of things that is happening, even those you call the executive, officers like the governors and the rest of them, the DSS, none of them has ever been able to get hold of these things that is happening. Why is it though? That is where I am having a very serious problem with these people. Why is it difficult that you cannot get these people that are committing this crime, tagging it on other people? That has left us now it has left us in a let me just say cloud of suspicion. We are suspecting, but me as a Christian, I would tell you that my Bible said that even if somebody your property is missing today, if you are not careful, you will commit a sin. Probably you will be suspecting everybody, and those people that you are suspecting might not be the people that stole your property. So I just want to be careful here, because
I will not apportion the blame to the IPOB or ESN. And where I will apportion the blame or the sole responsibility is the federal government, the state government, the security architecture of that state that is well organized to fish out these things, when it happens. There are covert operations and there are ways we do our sting operations before. I do not know how hard it is for these people to covert all these places, enter into covert operations or sting operations to fish out these people. For me, I am in pain for every soul or life that is lost and that is going to be lost in the future, in as much as this thing is concerned.
All right. Thank you, Vin. So, Vin, let me take you on to this space. The MAGASHI space are refusing to give the designation still, while Nigerian government is yet to declare bandits terrorists. He is saying that due process has to be complied with, but then we have had these people for long enough. So how long does that due process exactly take? So to that question, Vin.
One man, Major General MAGASHI. He was, I think, he retired. The director, the director of Training and Doctrine Command, I think so, in Mina, Niger State. MAGASHI, he was a general, major general. You see, he was a fine officer, a very fine senior officer for that matter. But while he was in the army, he commanded troops, he commanded, even he went as far as, giving, dishing out instructions and so on and so forth. But I am wondering, since the time he retired and upon the time he was appointed, he says, so I do not know, how this man changed. You see, one thing is sure, you cannot proscribe your child. You cannot proscribe your child. Like one of our brothers said here today, if you look at the chunk of these people that are committing these atrocities, so-called bandits, I chose to call them terrorists. They are from a particular ethnic group. I want to keep myself within that level because I don't want to be out, mentioning, names, but they are from a particular ethnic group. And most of the people that are controlling are at the helms of affairs, security, and everything in Nigeria today are from the same, ethnic group. So how do you think that these people will be bold enough to proscribe them? The world, the United Nations has, I think, tagged them the fourth most deadly, terrorist, group in the world. But what happened to Nigeria? Has Nigeria got the political will to proscribe them? The answer is no. And we are still talking about the whole issue today. Because once they are proscribed, the full weight of the law will go after them. So these people, they find sympathy in the hands of those that are running the security architecture of Nigeria. And that is why they are doing what they are doing, knowing fully well that it is what we call in Hausa, namu namu. It is our own. So they cannot proscribe them. And this is a lesson to Southwest, South, and Southeast. If these people are unable to prescribe which belongs to them, their own children or brothers, uncles, and so on and so forth, then why will the South in general, push their own people out, to be killed when they have not even done 1/4 of what these people have done? So that is the hypocrisy that I see it will be a difficult task for them to prescribe them because it is their namu namu. And know also that these people, they know them, they know their families, they know their houses, they know their relatives, and the kind of insurgency that is going on is what we call asymmetric type of war. You do not know who you are fighting. There might be even among you in your family, you don't know. So that is the most difficult war you will fight. When you proscribe them and they get you out, they can effect maximum damage on you. So that is what I see. Probably these are the two things that I would tell you that is holding them from proscribing them. You see, I hope one man is around.
Sorry, yeah, Vin, I am around. Yeah, no, I was listening to you in the background. So thank you for all that, Vin. Let me now go on to Sam. Sam, let me take you then. I saw by the Quran that I would leave on May the 29th.
I wanted to touch that issue, but
okay, you pick it up, and then once you've had your inputs, then we're going to Sam. So speak to Buhari then, saying that is swearing on his holy book to leave now. So that is categorical then, he now being a man of religion. So your thoughts on that?
My issue is this, in this particular issue. I don't think, you see, in Nigeria, those that we've elected to run the affairs of that government has no conscience. The consciousness of a man has gone down in that country. What are you swearing on? What does the Constitution say about terms, of leadership in Nigeria? Why will you swear? If you are swearing, which means there were other, there were other things that you were, nursing in your heart. And what I see, I stand to be corrected, one man. I believe that this man is going to create a scenario that will make him to elongate his stay in office.
Why would you say that?
Let's see till 2023 and see.
No, you've made an assertion. You can't just leave it hanging out there. Why would he do that? Because my reading of him is that he's physically and mentally tired, but he's just using stoicism to hold on. He's just being stoic.
He's not.
Yeah.
He's not.
You don't think he's physically and mentally tired?
He's not. He's not. He knows what he's doing. Okay. You see, for people that knows Major General Buhari when he was on active service, he doesn't take advice from anybody. Mm-hmm. You see, most of this thing that is happening around, he has a house at Gamji, very close to Gamji Bank. If you are traveling to Racecourse Road in Kaduna, he share wall with Yaradua. He share wall with Yaradua, and I was in that house as a security, as the chief security guard there, duty officer there for almost 3 to 4 months. You see, he is someone that once he said this is what he's going to do, and that's what he said. That's exactly what he's going to do. But today, maybe because
what I'm saying is he now being an 80-something-year-old man is too physically and mentally fatigued just by the weight of it all. What more can he offer? You see him the way he walks now, bent over, walking like what is it? Shaggy Doo from Scooby Doo. You see how he walks. The guy is spent. He can't. It's at the end of what he can do.
I know he might be physically weak, but his brain is not weak.
You don't think so?
His articulation is not weak.
Are you sure, Ben?
I'm telling you the truth, because this is the man we work with for many months. So
that was then, though. This is now.
Okay, you might be right, one man. That was then. And maybe the ear problem he had has deteriorated, that made him to be, frequent to UK on medical trip. But Buhari is still Buhari. That Buhari is still, that thinking, the posture, and how he does things is the same. He will only have like minds that are with him, that are telling him this is what you do, this is what you do. But he is in charge. The man is in charge of everything that is going on.
Let me say something. I don't see him being able to successfully govern Nigeria or rule Nigeria or be the president of Nigeria beyond that 2023, because number one is declining, his mental capacity is declining. And so, and then
anyway,
how is he going to be using the same tactics? But then what I think is this. What I think is this, but I don't think, I can't remember one man asking me this question about Buhari. But let me just say this. What I see about Buhari is that of course, I think there are efforts on some people's part, some people who don't want to be, who wants to be continue to be relevant, and who knows, who are afraid of being prosecuted by a new coming administration that will possibly bring everybody to an account. And so the only way they can elongate this is maybe continue having this man in power. And so maybe they want to create a situation whereby there'll be kind of like an anarchy, like what we're saying in Anambra State, and that would make them to shift the election, or totally just declare a state of emergency and then just okay, the president continues. So I just see that happening, but I don't see him being able to hold on for so long. He can't hold on for so long.
Time will tell, my brother. Rational man, time will tell, because what is in these people's heart you can never imagine. If somebody told you that this is the incident that is happening today, that is going to happen in Nigeria, what we see today will happen, you might probably say no, it won't happen. But today it's happening. Everybody is running helter-skelter. You cannot travel 50 kilometers from your house to another, let's say another village without looking at your back. Probably you'll be kidnapped. Nobody ever envisaged that these things will happen. But let's just say, time will tell. When we get there.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Go ahead, sir.
Rational man. Look, Buhari is in control and he knows everything that is going on. He's very, very alive. He might have some health problem, but to say that he doesn't know what is going on, I'm telling you, that man knows better than anybody. He is just a person that is a green snake in the green grass. He will pretend as if he doesn't know, but he is the one that is working hard behind the scene and giving direction. Go and do this, go and do this. During the interview that he had with Arai TV, this man said, we will teach them in the language they will understand. That language, that statement is a very, very strong statement. It tells me that that man, he knows what is going on about the security of that country, and he will deal with anybody that he chooses to deal with. He doesn't want Biafra to exist. He doesn't want Yoruba nation. And that is why we saw what he did to Kanu. He gave the command. He is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. He gave that command to go after Kanu when they almost killed him before he escaped. And he gave that command before they went to Igbo's house to savage that house. But he refused to give such command to go after or declare this bandit terrorists.
Exactly.
Man is an evil. His mental alertness is of the when it comes to the situation that is going on, his mental alertness is very, very high. He could have some health problem, but mentally, That man is not dumb. He's not. Don't let us look at him that he's not in control. He is in full control of the situation when it comes to security matter. He knows it very well, and he knows when to act. He knows those he wants to act against, and those he doesn't want to act against. So that's my point there.
Can I come in here? Remember, I always say something before. This man, when you come in as a president, you have an agenda. And when you look at in Ghana, any of the West Africa, it is only Nigeria, the Fulani faith is their home. His own agenda from the time when he came as president is that he wants Nigeria to be dominated by the Fulanis. And then from the beginning, that is all his agenda. From he wants to give them land, he wants a colony, he wants waterway, and that's what he's fighting for. And the southern people are blocking him all over the place. And now what is he doing? He cleaned the houses and let the Fulani stay in their place. He closed the border in the south and he opened the border in the north so that to come in. And that's what we're having. That's the problem we're having. That is that agenda, that thing he wants to do. He still have the plan to do it. You know, by the grace of God, if we survive him, Nigeria will survive as a country. But that agenda he have, that's what all his plan, that's what he wants to do. Make sure if you go to Ghana with your cow, they will slaughter it. Go Fulani, go to Ghana with your cow, they will slaughter it and kill it. Why in Nigeria? Even in the train station, the cow will pass it. In the railroad, the cow will pass it. And the government said, even they passed a law, no. He said no. He came out and he was like, we cannot have that law again. They have to go back to 1965 law that they have the grazing route. Who does that? We're supposed to be progressing. You can't be pushing the whole world backward. But what he wants is what he wants. You know? And the constitution we are running, that doesn't give him all that power. He can do anything. Thank you.
All right. So still with you, Sam. Okay. I am more credible than CNN economist on security matters. Lai Mohamed speaking, but then of course we are not getting used to his speech pattern. What are you making of that? The Minister of Information in Nigeria are more credible than CNN.
Well, Lai Mohamed. For one thing, you know, like people say I always what people say. He's doing the job of covering for the country. But we in the Western world, we're not dumps. That's why you come here. If you leave Nigeria and come here, I always say it, after you stay here for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, and you went to school here, there are things people will tell you, say, no, it can't be true. When you are in Nigeria, they can brainwash you. But everything that comes out of that man's, he can say it to people in Nigeria. But I have the right to question him. That is why now, the last thing I heard from him is that he said it is we, that is the Western world, are the ones that in diaspora, in the Western world, the people spoiling them in Nigeria. Because you have the right to question what people cannot just tell you something and you say you believe it. I have the right to question the person. Yeah, I have the right to question that. That is what the Western world teach you. That's what your assignment. You go to a consulate office, you go there, you ask questions, you can't get it, you say, why can't you get it? That's what Western world teaches us. So he can peddle all the lines the whole world. He will tell us this is right, this is what you can do, this is what they do. ESN is clean, ESN is one doing everything. ESN, IPOP, but we have the right to question. See, and the funny thing there is that everything they are saying You're not supposed to be saying it to us. Take Kanu to court. Go there, present all those things to the judge. The judge will make a document in your army. Nnamdi Kanu, he's still in every law, even in Nigeria. He is still he they haven't proven anything against him. And if you follow the constitution of Nigeria, the constitution of Nigeria is that he's supposed to have trial. You're not supposed to be locked in DSS. Once you were there, after 48 hours, he sees the judge. The judge take over the case. But the judge couldn't take over the case because how can you run the country? So QORAN has been there. Every time they go for the case, you know who postponed it? The government postponed it. The government postponed it. So you don't want a trial, but you kept him there locked. So we're not practicing democracy. By now, how many years now QORAN has been there? You should have been able to at least go finish his trial, let him, you understand me? So when time they go to court, they will postpone it. So their own attempt is make sure they put him there so that he will stay there. Once he's there, there will be no trial. At least we don't have him to disturb us no more. At the same time, Malami have said it. Once Nnamdi is locked up, IPOB will be shut down. That's the whole idea. I always say it here. They're not going to do it. Is the next government after 2 years.
What was the question that I put to you, Sam?
The problem put to me is that Lai Mohamed, you can be everything that comes out. You see, this government, everything that comes out of Lai Mohamed is what the government tells him. So he's acting on behalf of the government.
All right.
Everything. Yeah.
Sam, I want to sample your opinion on a story that I had not already read out. I was going to abandon it, but let me sample your opinion on this. So now this story, you may or may not have an opinion on it. It's nothing to do with politics, but it's just something that just intrigues me. So I'll read it to you, Sam, but you can decline to answer it if to speak on it if it's not something that you especially have an opinion on. But it's not to do with politics, though. It's to do with royalty, Yoruba royalty, but really royalty in Nigeria. It says, looks like one of the ex-wives of Alaafin of Oyo, Anu, is set to wed. So this is, there's a time that two Oloris, that's queens, ran away from the Alaafin's palace, and this is one of them. They ran to Lagos. It says, it looks like one of the ex-wives of the Alaafin of Oyo, Anu, is set to wed. She shared photos of herself on Instagram page this morning with the caption, "This is how you smile when you finally introduce somebody's son to your family. Don't ask me who or how, just wish me well." Anu walked out of her marriage to the monarch in November 2020. She responded to congratulatory messages she received after sharing the photos and video of her Instagram page this morning. One of the messages was from Queen Ayo, who also walked away from the marriage with the monarch last year. So here is the exchanges between them. So Queen Anu says, "This is how you smile when you finally introduce somebody's son to your family. Don't ask me who or how, just wish me well." So somebody then responded, "Congratulations, Oremi. May your joy be permanent. Uncle, you should come and pay us more." See, babe now. And then this is now Queen Anu responding. So Queen Anu responds, "Oremi, thank you so much for your support always. God bless you for me. Onrere la mama ba arawashe." And then Queen Ola then comes in. So Queen Ola now, the second queen that ran away, "Congratulations, Iyawo." And then Anu responds, "Thank you so much, Iya, Iyawo." And then Ola, Mrs. A. And then on and on it goes. So what I'm saying essentially now, I've never thought that the wife of an Oba or an Alaafin could remarry. I've never thought that. But it looks as though this girl now, not only has she not divorced, because they perform so many rites, that is rites, to before they become queen. So how then? What courage would a man have to marry what was once an Olori of an Oba that is still sitting on a throne? Do you have any thoughts on that? You can abandon it, but it's something that intrigues me. I can take you to another. Yeah.
No, what I can say about that is, see, I had read last week. Somebody gave me a post when I read that the government is trying to abandon all the Obas because now the Obas are becoming irrelevant. And you understand, the Nigeria we have today is not the Nigerians in the 50s, in the 60s, 70s.
All right.
The Nigerians we have today is anybody can marry you. If you have, like me, or you're a citizen of US, you go to Nigeria, you can marry, even if you're here, even if you don't have a job, you go there, you can marry a doctor. And if he have access to come here, he will come here. That's not so. When he's marrying their Oba, he just wants his life to get better. But understand, if Oba has 10 wives, this modern guest, he needs, you see, because the next thing you hear is that, okay, he has a bodyguard, he's sleeping, before next gossip that the bodyguard is sleeping with the wife. And every woman needs attention. So for one thing, maybe you could say, for the good of the day, at least she ran away. She didn't disgrace the Oba, because that's what would have happened. The next thing is that, the Oba have a son, but it is the bodyguard he gave, the bodyguard of the girl, of the young. Everybody need help. When we are young, you could stay, sleep with a woman, you could stay on the bed for, say, okay, you could go for 1 hour. Nowadays, you are old.
All right.
10 minutes is enough. Yes, I mean.
All right. Thank you, Sam. I was more looking to the tradition of it, but let me take you to a different space. Then I'm not sure that that is something that you especially have any real interest in. But Wole Soyinka now saying Nigeria disintegrating, but Buhari too lazy and clueless to fix the country. So Wole Soyinka, of course, the latest voice in countless voices that have spoken of that. But what are you making then of the Nobel laureate's assertion?
Yeah, I listened to and I watched one of the videos. I think when he was in France, he wanted to get back to Nigeria. He said during the COVID, he tried everything possible. He went to the airport 3 or 4 times. He couldn't get in there. That even when they went through the internet to confirm, to do this, they couldn't get in there. Even the airport of the Air France, at the airport, tried as much of help, he couldn't get in there. That the government doesn't have a clue of what they want you to, what they want to do. You cannot, when you go to Nigeria, even most people are showing it, you cannot get a simple process. I saw yesterday one American girl that shot a video of how he went to Nigeria. All the people at the airport were trying to take money from him. Even when he went, they thought he put the video. I don't know if anybody have seen it. He put the video that all Nigerians are corrupt. And what he was saying is that we have to change that image. Image matters a lot. And most of all, I don't know about you, most of the time I go to Nigeria, even when you come out, they want to say, okay, waiting for your boys now, what do you bring? You are still at the airport. Sometimes you begin to ask, don't they pay you? Somebody, even when I was going back, somebody was looking at it, even deodorant, you want me to give him deodorant I've used already. I said, what do you need deodorant for? The deodorant I'm using, how will I give it to you? If you have extra naira with you, okay, Oh, guy, you don't go use them, give it to me. I like, what? You see, our value system have changed. When Wole Soyinka is saying about all these things he was saying, that's what he means, that we don't have, Buhari don't have a clue to put us together. Because that is number one. You have to put things together so that you can see this. How when you set a law, you follow it up with processes. Follow it up. This is what this wants us to do. If whereby you go to Nigeria and you don't have your paper, they just stamp it. When you get to Nigeria, then you don't have the COVID this thing. When you go to Nigeria, then you know what they do? The guy said they register you where you have to go and register for the COVID, where you have to take it within 7 days. You know what? They tell you, okay, Oga, pay the money at the airport. If you pay me the money, you don't have to register no more. That means, and the last one they did, somebody at the airport was, instead of paying to the government, it's a private account they gave you to be paying. And everybody at the, even this last week, everybody at the airport said no, they won't pay to the private account. So that's what he said. We don't have a process. So the country is going to the country. That is the same. It is breaking down. That is why we have everybody's agitating. That you don't run a country like that. You don't run a country. Nobody. You don't run a country like that. Then when this person shouts, you say, okay, Igboho say no, it cannot be happening. The next thing you go, the best thing is to get rid of him. When the of the country, even when you're not doing it, like what Vince said, yeah, this guy, he has a mindset. You cannot tell him nothing. Remember how many years they were trying to change the army, change the letter army. But he just look at you are all fools. And he's not going to change anybody. That is the way he does his thing. As long as he feels that he's doing a great job, and the country is going down, and that's what the country is going, because Wole Soyinka, he's there, he can see, and everybody in this program, we Southerners are the ones feeding our siblings every day. You have to pay rent. You have to make sure they do this. You have to because the government is not helping them in any way. That's why they're suffering everywhere. Yeah? They don't have to. If you don't send that money to them, they will not. You understand me? They will not every week, every month before you get your check. You say, okay, this one will get $200. This one will get $100. This one will get. You understand me? That is how we become. They are part of our dependence. Because not that they are lazy, but there's no opportunity. When you don't have opportunity, how can you understand? There's no opportunity. No, you have people, you go to a family of 5. All of them, they're all graduates. None of them have a job. None of them have a job. You say, okay, I want to do this, I want to do through the internet. You say, okay, when I'm coming next month, I'll buy you. What do you need? You say he want computer, he want this. Okay, you send the computer, they'll buy it. The next thing you hear is that, he's a Yahoo boy. And this guy is a graduate. He just finished school. He's trying to survive. He say, okay, I can enter this, I can be selling food, put in the internet, they will buy it. The next thing, the government will say, no, he's a Yahoo boy. You know?
All right. It's a terrible system. Thank you, Sam. So from Sam, we go on then to UK. So let's go on to UK. UK, are you there? Oh, okay. Let's go on then to Charles. Charles, are you there? Okay, let's go on to Ajale Koko. Ajale Koko, are you there?
I'm here, woman.
Oh, brilliant. Good to have you, Ajale Koko. So now, let me take you quickly then to the space. Let's start you off. Where should I take you? Let me take you to this space. Tinubu and Osinbajo, they met in Abuja. So the picture more than the narrative really But it was actually Osinbajo that put the pictures out. But essentially, these two characters now, they are both vying for the same position, we know. So is it just a matter of sizing each other up? Or is it Osinbajo saying that he's yielding the space? What should we and could we read into those pictures put out by Osinbajo of his meeting with Tinubu?
I don't read any meaning to it. Both of them are brothers, and Tinubu was Osinbajo's boss when he was governor of Lagos State. Osinbajo, as the Attorney General, served under him, and he did very well as Attorney General of the state. And Tinubu was instrumental to his appointment to the current position that he occupies as the Vice President of Nigeria. And this is not the first time of them meeting while he is since he has been Vice President. So this should not we shouldn't read any meaning to it as if it's something special. I don't read any meaning to it, and both of them are not. They are not political rival in any way to me. They are not.
All right. And this thing, this one is just a funny one. It says why Nigerian government is yet to declare bandits as terrorists. This is the Defense Minister Bashir MAGASHI speaking, and he's saying then that they are following due process, because due process has to be followed before they can make that attribution that the bandits are terrorists. But these bandits have been operating now for 6 solid years. So the question obviously to go to then is just how long does that due process need to go? How long does due process take, Ajanle Koko?
That statement is laughable. What kind of due process to look at before designating this criminal, killing people everywhere, sacking people out of their villages, taking levies from people before they have access to their farm, before they have access to their villages, kidnapping people and taking ransom. What kind of process do they have to look at before they designate them as terrorists? I mean, this is like we are in a different. It's like we are in a different planet. You see people in position talking this way, you just conclude that it looked like that nation is doomed. That nation is sitting on a time bomb. We have a nation that is not a productive nation. We have a lot of our youth across the country. This is a country with over 200 million population, with majority of their youth that constitute a larger percentage of their population unemployed. Some of them are unemployable. They don't have no skill at all. They cannot fit into doing any job, any skilled job. They cannot fit into doing any job. And they keep increasing every day. The number continue to increase every day. And that is why we see the what do you call it? This the rate of criminality. I don't want to use the word criminality. The rate of crime rates, rather. The crime rate is on the high scale because young people, majority of young people does not have job to do. And we see some part of the country being taken to ransom by criminals consistently for several months. And people in power, governors, several governors in the north have called on the federal government to declare these people as terrorists because of havoc they have done on their state. They have taken control of several local governments in a state, in several states rather. The governor of Kaduna have called on federal government to declare them as terrorists. The governor of Katsina have declared them to declare them, have called on the federal government to declare them as terrorists. The governor of Nigeria. Huh?
I said Benue as well, or Tom, always.
You see, but this is the agenda we are talking about, that this present administration knows what they are doing, and the agenda they are pursuing is well known to them. But people that are privileged to some intelligent information have told us all that this man, Obasanjo told us, Danjuma told us that this man is pursuing Fulanization and Islamization Islamization agenda. What else do we want? Why can't we challenge them? They have all the records. They have all the intelligence report. They have it. They are well connected. Obasanjo is connected to every international leaders around the world. There is no president in any part of the world that Obasanjo will call today that they will not pick up his call. So they have told us what this man is pursuing. And this is an evidence to that. When you see one of his ministers saying that they are following some kind of process.
Due process.
Due process before they declare these terrorists. What else? How would you define people that kills every day, that kidnap people every day, sack people out of their villages every day, take ransom from people every day, take levies from people every day, and continue to warn several governors that if they set up civilian security guard against them, that they will ravage that country, that state. And they don't joke. In Kebbi State, civilian security men, or how do they call them? Like a neighborhood watch or something. I think they are
vigilante.
Yeah, vigilante. In Kebbi, repelled them. You know what they did? They came back and killed 88 on market day. They killed 88 people in a single day in one location, and injured so many people. They are writing to the governors that you better not set up or constitute any vigilante against their operation. That is the country that we live in. In Kaduna State, reported figures of people that are killed within 3 months. In 3 months, in Kaduna State, they killed 335 people. And they took about 830 into captivity, and they injured over 400 plus. These are the ones that are seen officially, that are recorded officially by the government. Just in 3 months. That is in one state. 300 people killed in 3 months. Kidnapped 832. Injured 200 and plus. Let's look at it this way. Those that are kidnapped, that 800 plus. If these people are paid ransom of 1 million naira each, let's put it averagely there, on 1 million naira on 830 people. That is 830 million naira. What do you think they're going to use that money for? They will use abundance of that money to buy arms and get themselves well more equipped, so that they can ravage that place. All they are after is to make the country ungovernable. And that is what we are seeing that is taking place. It's a pro. I mean, those people are getting control. They are winning Nigerian state every day. But these people, because of their hidden agenda, they are pampering them, and they are saying, "Oh, we have to take a due process." But what was the process that they took before they declare IPOB a terrorist state, a terrorist organization? What was the process? Why did they take them so quick to declare IPOB a terrorist organization? As IPOB constituted more threat to the state than these people that have taken over virtually every part of the northern space. So it is horrible that we have people like this in position of power, and what it tells me, the larger picture of it to me is that danger is ahead of us in that country, and we in the South that think that we are still safe, or people in Yoruba land and some other thing, we are under the same umbrella. We are not safe. They are moving downward. They're going to come. They want to ravage, take control of the whole space in North, and then they will move downward en masse in full force. And they demonstrated it recently when they went to your state to attack 2 prison facilities and took away those criminals. Those what do you call it? Those Iskulu Wakilu and those Fulani herdsmen. They took them away. Yes. Yes.
Sorry to interrupt. What I see in this is a change of tactics. If you see, they've been fighting that war in just that northeast area for over 10 years now or so. And they've not advanced. Sometimes they advance, they take over so many local government within that Yobe, Borno, Adamawa area, and then they get repelled back, and then they come back. So I think that tactics is not working for them. So now changing tactics by distributing themselves to different parts of the north and forming smaller cells of terrorists or whatever they call them now, and terrorizing people, kidnapping, and getting money to finance their insurgency that way. That's what I see. I don't know why the government is not seeing this way, because one thing we should be asking is, all this money these guys are taking, are they spending it inside their forest or wherever they find themselves? Apparently, no. This money is going back.
That's a $1 million question.
So that money is going back, funneling back into the buying weaponry and all that stuff that they get.
Yeah.
Imagine, how could they have been able to afford surface to air weaponry that could bring down a jet?
Anti-aircraft
anti-aircraft, yeah. So it tells you that this government, this is the lackadaisical attitude, or I don't care attitude towards these people, who are even more dangerous than the so-called agitators that they labeled terrorists like IPOB and the Southwest. So for me, I don't know. It says something that these guys, the president and whoever is security architecture, mostly for the North, they know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. Because if people like that could pose a threat to a state, I mean, they're no longer just in one area anymore. They are in every part of the northern part of Nigeria.
Every part of the northern
state, they are there.
Yes,
Taraba state,
everywhere. And then you don't want to declare them terrorists.
And you don't want to do anything about this.
Oh, God.
It tells you something, that these guys are up to something.
They're really up to
only God knows, perhaps.
All right. Thank you, Rational Mind. And thank you, Ajale Koko. Ajale Koko, let me go to Prof. And then after Prof, I start to round off. So, Prof, are you, Prof.
Hello?
Hello, Professor.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me move to a place where these my kids won't disturb me. Okay.
There you are. The never-ending battle. They will defeat you ultimately, Prof. I just have to surrender to them. You know what you have to do? You lie on the floor and just let them climb on top of you. Once they've jumped on your stomach enough, then they will leave you. But if you try to resist, you can't win.
Unfortunately, there's no more goody.
Yes, there's no more goody.
They'll be fighting with.
You know these kids, they will eat goody. And maybe sometimes once the attention comes to you again, there's problems.
All right. And it's always funny, they'll have countless toys, but it is that one toy that one of them is holding that the rest of them
I'm telling you.
Just for the fight. Just to anyway. So Prof, to this space then, officers killed as gunmen attacked DSS convoy in Anambra. So it looks as though the ESN space have moved early, taking down DSS officers. So of course now we're expecting reprisals, are we not, Professor?
The thing there is that I don't know who are behind this thing. As far as I'm concerned, I believe strongly ESN, IPOP are not behind this. One thing is clear. Anambrians don't want the election, but there's some set of people that want to use that avenue to, like portray the state that is ungovernable. That's how I see it. I may not have the evidence about it, but I believe strongly that's what's going on. It's very sad because a life that is lost is lost. That's very sad. I don't know why, but
who do you think is acting in that space? Obviously you don't know for fact. Who do you suspect is acting in that space?
I don't know, but I believe it could be. I don't know. To be very honest, I just don't know. But I just see it as enemies of progress.
Enemies of progress
to the space of Anambra. That's how not only Anambra, the whole southeast. Enemies of progress.
Are you sure is it yam? It's not yam.
It could be yam now. Okay. One thing is clear: we all know what's going on in the country. Devil cannot cast out devil, because if that happens, there won't be unity. The agenda at hand will not work. So that is why you see in that nation, the people that are bandits, they want to use due process to to prescribe them as bandits. That is very, very laughable, though. But one thing is clear:
they don't know that they are exposing themselves. The whole world is watching what is going on in Nigeria. And all these statements they are making, the whole world is taking record of it. That's what they don't know.
They're taking record because I won't forget one day. There's a station I normally ensure that's the station that is all on my vehicle radio, Christian radio. I was very surprised one day. The one man of God, he made it clear. He said that he's very annoyed of what's going on in Nigeria, how they're killing Christians and nothing's going on. I was surprised. I said, so all these things, I've come across two people, white people that told me, I was surprised they knew what's going on in Nigeria. People are aware of all these things. People are aware,
but even Trump queried Buhari about it when he went to White House. He called him into his office and said, "Why are you killing the Christians in your country?"
Yeah, he told him Boam. He told him Boam. And there's one thing with Trump, some people may not agree. The man just doesn't make some statements anyhow. Especially when he's very direct. Yes.
Prof, do you watch the CBN news? They talk about Nigeria almost every day. CBN news. CBN is a Christian.
Yeah.
It's a Christian channel. They talk about Nigeria. They show everything that is going on in Nigeria almost every day. Every day.
You see, the thing there is the people on power in the nation. See, one thing I found out. Sorry, it's a pity we may not like calling them Fulani, Hausa, but one thing I have come to find out is, you see, these Islamic folks, the fanatical ones, they don't care. They just don't care. All they want is that conquest. Someone today made a statement which is true. Why isn't the whole West Africa, it's only Nigeria that's their land? They call it, they see it as their land. It's because we have set of leaders that have allowed that thing go on. They can't try that thing in other countries. I remember the time I traveled to Ghana, I was watching I can't see it, I can't remember any place they were pushing car. But Nigeria, a major express, cows to block it. There was a time, sometime 2 years ago, you all know the road to crossing River Niger, Asaba into Onitsha. Fulani people blocked the road, and nothing happened. Just nothing. In Cameroon, I learned in Cameroon, there's a time Fulani people were with they weren't even with cows. They came. Maybe they're not Fulani, but let me call it, they were Islamic people. They came out to pray. They were all arrested. But here, we all know if in this part of the world, they'll be moving. When it's time for their prayer, they will stop, park their car, and start praying. What kind of nonsense is that? It just pains me.
I don't think they even do that in Saudi Arabia. That
I don't think they do all that nonsense. Is this nation that curtails all this rubbish? Yes. And someone will say that this is the best government. I'm just wondering, but one thing, sometimes they may think their cup will not fill. Their cup will fill one day. It's very terrible. It's very terrible.
All right, thank you, Prof. Let me go to UK and then just so we hear his voice before we are. Okay. Nigeria disintegrating, but Buhari too lazy and clueless to fix it. It is the Prof saying this, not our own data, but Wole Soyinka of that variety. So do you agree then with the Abeokuta Prof, not the Prof from Anambra State, but the Abeokuta one? Do you agree, UK?
Yes, it is now. I mean, I agree with him. I agree with him because of what is going on. I think since the government don't want to even talk about this killer herdsmen. So because they don't want to talk about it. All they want to talk is ESN, IPOB, ESN, or Yoruba Nation. That's all they want. Sunday, that's all they know. But they don't even talk about these people that is killing people. So which means they have an agenda. So
and they're talking about agenda. Why Nigerian government is yet to declare bandits as terrorists? MAGASHI is saying that they have to go through a due process before they are able to make the attribution that these people are indeed terrorists. But what do you make of that as a statement?
That guy is a fool. Why would they go? Why would they go? Why would they go through due process when they prescribe IPOB? People who bomb train, people who go to people's houses and kill, people who chase community out of their. So what are they? Are they not terrorists? Yeah. At least even an armed robber can even want to rob you. All they want is just your money. Then they will go. But these people, they will come and kill. Then occupy. So what is that man talking about?
Bomb the railway, yo. and the tracks were affected. You know the type of planning used to carry out such attack? That's terrorism.
And they have to have the technology. They have to know how to be able to mix. They have to be able to put together explosives to explode in that manner. They have to be able to get access to the explosives.
They use dynamite. Dynamite.
Yes.
These
are not bandits. These are terrorists.
And a woman, remember, they will attack you. They will stay there for at least 2 to 3 hours, and no government will come and help you.
And by the way, their strategy.
The government will come. These are terrorists now.
Their strategy, UK, when they blew that track and forced the train to slow, the train still did not slow. But then they were shooting both at the tank where the fueling of the train is and at the driver's carriage. So that's not bandits. That is terrorists.
Do you know that the first statement release? UK, please, 1 minute. You know the first statement released by what do you call this Nigerian Railway Corporation?
Yes.
You know the first statement.
Vandals. They said it was vandals.
That it wasn't terror. I've never seen this kind of country in my life. Country that is run with lie, open lie, and propaganda. That is the way they are running that country, and that is why we continue to get deeper into more problem. That is sad. And they were there. The train was there for about 4 hours before they were finally rescued. No light. The toilet was horrible. There was no water. Oh, man.
Can you imagine the fear?
People
as they are waiting to be rescued.
And you know what happened?
The fear.
They said all of them resorted to praying.
Of course, now.
You know, all of them resorted to prayer. You know that the front coach was where they have the executive. That was where Senator Sonny was. Yeah. So the people at the back, when this thing happened, nobody knew what was going on. So the people in the front, they didn't know what was going on until when they started the rain bullet on them. Then the driver, he crawled from his home side of the train into the first class and told them that some people are shooting gun, and I don't know what is going on. The train cannot move further. And then all of them in the front coach, they started crawling to the back. And they saw these people raining gun on them, and they called. There was no help until about 3 hours later, and they said, okay, they are coming, and they finally came about 4 hours later, and they pulled them backward with another locomotive.
Yeah.
This is a terrible country. It's a terrible country. Supposing somebody from America went and is in that train, or somebody from UK, what do you think that person will? That person will? You just conclude he will never go back to that nation anymore. Country run with life. It's
so,
bad.
Yeah, one man. What I just want to say is that this one is not even about tribe. It's not even about political party. I mean, this one, we are talking about human life. So for the fact the government doesn't want to take the human life serious, they are even a terrorist too, because since the people who elected you into that office, then you don't want to take care of their security and their property. They are destroying things, making life harder for people. So, I mean, you will find out that this they have a serious plan for that nation.
All right. Yeah, thank you. Okay. And Buhari swears. Let me acknowledge Celibis. I'm not actually sure that you should be. Celibis says, "Hey, woman, have a glass on me. It's my son's birthday, so I should have thought that I should be the one sending you what is it called? Amazon vouchers for your son's birthday. Not you super chatting at the platform, but I acknowledge that. But thank you, Celibis. So Buhari, I swore by Holy Quran I would leave on the on May the 29th. So that is Buhari as making that comment. But as Ola rightly said, why would you even need the Constitution already tells us that we leave now? So you're now telling us that you're swearing on the Holy Quran is to suggest that there was an option not to leave. There is no option not to leave. Come the 29th of May, we expect you to your bags packed and you at the door waiting for your taxi from Aso. So what is he talking about? The Aboki from Daura.
Well, maybe sometimes when they say something, we don't believe them. Maybe it's the other way around now. Because nobody believes the government again. Whatever thing they vomit, whether true or lie, all of us take it as a lie. So we don't know whether he's going or not now. But till then, that's what I want to say.
All right, thank you, UK. Before we round off, I want to sample Rational's Mind opinion on a particular. Rational Mind, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
So I want to sample your opinion on that story that brought literally to Sam. That one of the Onis, the Alafin's wife is looking to remarry. So have you ever heard of an Oba's wife remarry? Because usually if an Oba dies and then whoever comes in takes charge of his wives and then gets his own in addition to that. But this lady, two of them, they left the palace and ran to Lagos, and she's now looking to remarry.
I think Oni, or this current Oni, has had issues with women. I don't know.
No, it's the Alafin this time around.
Yeah. No, okay, not the Oni. Okay, I thought it's Alafin.
No, the Alafin, yeah.
Okay, Alafin. I think the Alafin, I think he currently has one young girl, isn't it?
He has about 6, 7, 10 wives, and 2 of them ran away, These young and pretty girls in their 20s, and you 80-something. What are you doing? Every year he marries another set of wives.
It's terrible.
It's
not the same Alafin who has been acting like a traitor to the Yoruba agitation thing, and then it's been kind of like saying, talking about Tinubu. Well, let's leave that for now. So I think it's I think according
is it taboo?
It's a taboo. It's a taboo. Yeah, it's a taboo. It's a taboo. If an Alafin, usually if an Alafin divorces, an Oba divorces Yoruba land, divorces a queen, she will be kind of like, she'll be, how do I say it? Like they will isolate her. She will have no other man. She'll go, kind of like she'll go into seclusion. So that's how they do it.
Yes.
And I've never heard about it in the history of Yoruba that a queen, except especially if the Oba is still alive.
Yes.
A queen remarries after divorcing the husband.
She even ran away, or she did. You know what? Yeah.
Go on.
No, what I was, because my chain of thought when I was reading that storyline was that when this woman comes in to become an Olori, I'm assuming because we saw how the Queen Naomi became the wife of the Oni, and that she had to step over some red substance that were blood-like. So sacrifices made, all manners of rites to purify and then to pin her down, etc. Whatever it is that they do, they go through all these sorts of rituals for you to become an Olori. So having then gone through that ritual, now you leave the palace. So are you brave enough, Rational Mind, to marry? Or even to attempt to?
Well, it's that's a very good question you're asking me, because
what
man I find that kind of a situation,
and
I'm madly in love, which I don't think I can be right now because I'm married. So so I'm just saying, given that it's just an hypothetical situation.
Yes.
So wow, that's a very good question. That's a very deep question you're asking me. Because I love my life. I don't want anybody to go and lay magun for me.
you know what exactly I'm talking. I'm talking about. Let's just break it down. We're adults here. I'm talking about sex. How would you sleep with
Because usually
a queen that has been slept with by an Alaafin, what are the
let me say
spiritual
this.
implications of that?
Let me say this: that of Oni of Ife, one of his queen. I mean, I think it was just one queen he had before he married this one that he married already. I think there was speculation that she wanted to get married, but they said to her that if she has to get married, that is, which I've never had in Yoruba history, that a queen leaves or an Oba just decide not to want to have anything to do with a queen or divorces her, she has to go into seclusion. Maybe somebody come behind her and do it for her. Maybe that one's a debate. That it will just publicly say, yes, I'm going to marry another man. No, she will go into some kind of some kind of seclusion. It's never heard of in Yoruba culture that a queen, when the husband is still alive, the king is still alive, and then divorces the husband and just go and marry. Maybe she can be doing it underground, or somebody comes at night and whatever, do it for her. But then that it will just publicly say, yes, I'm married to another person. I never heard of that in Yoruba. I mean, the old Yoruba history.
Yes, because that lady that was divorced by the owner, I think Alero, her name was. She's from the Delta regions. I think she left the country to go and find a relationship. Maybe she in Saudi. It wasn't a Nigerian that she's ended up with.
Well, I don't know what happened at that, but what I heard was they said they asked her to come if she wants to get married. Let her come. There's some rights that they will do for her that will make her be free.
To cleanse her again, yes.
Maybe they've laid magun on her. Maybe they say Yoruba, but they lay magun for so. And any man that climbs her.
It's almost a standard expectation, isn't it? That if an Olori, she has to have magun as part of the.
Possibly, because they go through some kind of rights to become the queen of Oba, of a king. So, but then we live in the modern times, like Sam said. Some of these things might not really apply. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes there's a way around it. They say the person way do pencil and do eraser. So you can always find a way around it. They'll go back and meet, like I said to the Olori, the Alero, when it was telling her to come. Because that one I know of that one very well. That because when she separated from the Oni of Ife or divorced from the Oni of Ife, there was this rumor that she was trying to get into another relationship, and they asked her what do you call them in Ife kingdom, something they said they asked her to come back. They can do some special rights for her, so that she'll be free of whatever curses or whatever thing she has had with the Oni. So that way she'll be free, and any man that climbs her or that go on top of her, well, they won't have to bear the brunt of whatever things that comes out of it. So usually, like, it's just to answer your question, yes. In the old times, no, you have to go into into some kind of seclusion. You cannot do that. That is according to the old right. Maybe there's a way to go around it back then. Well, we don't have a lot of history to really write about that, to tell us that this is what actually happens. That maybe somebody, the bodyguard at night, the castrated bodyguards, they will just sneak in and go and do it for the Olori or whatever. But the thing is, you have to go into some kind of self-isolation. You can never remarry, except some other things is done around it. So that's just it.
But in modern times now, they brag about it on Instagram. Instagram, can you imagine? So there we are. My own king. This is this little girl is mocking on unacceptable, I say. But I thank everyone who is
one man. I have heard that Baba, that Alaafin said that those ladies are the one that decided to marry him. That in most cases he sent them to school, and when he sponsored their education, their higher institution education, and when they after their graduation, they will come to him and said they want to remain in palace. I've heard him say this. I've watched video that he says so. So I'm not really sure if they perform. I think he just have those girls around. I mean, get himself surrounded with those young ladies as a photo show, just to show up that your empire. You see, as the king of your empire, this is how we enjoy.
He likes
life.
to go to London and then decorate himself with them. They will swing them to one. He will swing 4 to one side, swing four to one side, and then he will be at the center doing Jayoba, Jayoba. It's family
I'm not really sure that all those rituals were done when they brought those young girls in. Otherwise, the repercussion is there. If they run away and go and marry another person, they will suffer a very great consequence.
Yes,
but
I think the girl is under 30 and the king is 82.
Yeah.
So
she knew that nothing was. She was not there as a photo
decoration,
just photo decoration and move around and enjoy that kinship privilege and go around and brag with people. Oh, we are Olori. So there's nothing special.
And I hope it does. I hope it does let her go, because in all conscience, an 82-year-old man. I'm not one for age anything. If you're old enough, if you're old enough to age of decision, then that's the most important thing. But it's just the optics and even the physicality of it. An 82-year-old man and a 25-year-old girl. I mean, God grant him long life. He doesn't have 20 years left. In 20 years, she's still 41, 42. So
I've heard that Baba say that every time on an open place that I sent them, I sponsored their education, and after that they came to me, Baba, we want to stay with you in the palace, and she allowed them to stay, and
that is called tenant now, not wife. That's tenant.
They are allowed to stay and say, Baba,
they are paying rent in kind.
I bet you Olori. You want to be Olori? You say, okay, I just go. So I don't think there's any. I'm not sure that he did any special ritual for them.
All right, okay.
Baba is just enjoying life, and those girls are enjoying life using Baba influence.
And he's an intellectual. They are laughing for you. If you hear him, oh God, it's just such a sharp. And he used to be a boxer.
Yeah, he's an historian. There's nothing that man doesn't know. Yes. Is a very, very, and it's very, I mean, is still vast with information. When he talk, you'll be shocked that at 83, he can remember date, and time in the past. That man will mention
I think he lives a clean life. He doesn't. Yes. I don't think he's a drinker, and I think for reasons of being an athlete, he eats well. Eats the right. It strikes me as somebody that will eat fruit.
Maybe. He remember date, he remember time, he can mention past date and event in the past very easily without looking. That is a very, very smart man, and God really bless him.
Without being prejudiced or biased, when you think of a Yoruba monarch or king, he fits almost the template of what you want to see.
He is number one.
Right down to the traditional marks. Yoruba man must have traditional marks. Now he has that. He has to have a sharp brain. He has that. You have to have wit. He has that. And you have to have authority. He has that. You know.
And he know the history. He know the culture very well. Look.
Yes.
That Baba, he can. You see, talking drum. When you beat talking drum, he can interpret everything that you beat on talking drum very well. That Baba laughing, he can everything that you beat on talking drum. You know that anywhere, whenever it's going out, if sometimes that you see those people beating talking drum, sometimes they want to give him information about what is going on, and there's no way they can get to him and talk to him. But they will beat it on talking drum. He will understand what they are saying. He will listen to their message. He will get the message right from the talking drum, and he will take action immediately according to what those people beat on the drum. So
and he speaks English excellently. I've never heard him with humor, with wit, you know. So it's not somebody that stumbles in English.
It's a man of tradition,
and a man of learning, you know.
Yeah, he's a highly traditional man. Well informed. He knows the history of Yoruba very well, very well. All the orishas and everything. He's a number one king. I mean, Oni is number one, no doubt about it. When it comes to the king of all kings in Yoruba land, Oni is number one. But
no, that's we won't open that window. But a lot of people will say that Oni is not even a king. But
hold on. People can say anything where they like.
Well, he is not a king. He's a priest. He's not a king.
He's a king, and is
where is his kingdom? The little village called Ife. It's a little village now.
Wait now, that's a little village. That is where that is the origin of all Yorubana. That is where the Oyo people came up from. You can call it village, but that is the cradle of Yoruba civilization.
Yeah, but it's not a kingdom. If it's not a kingdom, is it?
It's a kingdom as well. It's a small kingdom.
It's a hamlet.
It's a small kingdom. It's the birthplace of all Yoruba origin.
Yes, it's a shrine. It's a shrine. If essentially it's a shrine.
Wait, let me tell you one man. Oni is
Oluawo. Is Oluawo. Oni is Oluawo.
Is the king of all kings. Is the supreme leader of all kings. Why the Alaafin is the most powerful king. Most powerful king in terms of the territories that he controls and the power that he wielded to himself, is the most powerful among all the Yoruba kings.
You were talking about back then, not now, not today.
It's back then that matters now, because that was where the history is not now. Not anything now is just now. Anything now is Instagram. When Queen is getting married on Instagram.
So that is look, today, if Oni and Alaafin meet face to face, Alaafin will bow his head to Oni. That is the tradition.
I'm not sure.
He has to do it. I am telling you, he must surely do it.
But Oni is
Oni can, because of his age, because he can call Baba mi Ekpele. But that king, that throne that Oni occupy, that is the source of Yoruba origin. That is the origin of Yoruba.
That's not in dispute, but it doesn't have. If it's a hamlet now, so how can if it's not a kingdom? So how can it be a king without a kingdom?
If it's a kingdom, this all the king. Look, let me tell you, to tell you how powerful the Oni, how powerful Oni is. There is no king in Yoruba land that will wear that crown on his head. Every crown on any king in Yoruba land comes from Ile-Ife.
Yeah, because it's the chief priest. Yes, it's the chief priest.
Even that of Alaafin.
Yes, because it's the chief priest. Yes, it's the chief priest.
Yeah, not only that. That's why I told you.
It's not the king of kings.
No.
It's the chief priest.
King. Wait. He's the king of all kings.
I don't think so.
He's the father of them.
The paramount king in Yoruba land is the Alaafin of Oyo.
Go and read the history. One man. Alaafin is just the most powerful. But Oni is the number one king, is the king of all kings in Yoruba land, is the most spiritual, is the number one spiritual king. He attained that spiritual power more than any other king in Yoruba land. But Alaafin is the most powerful in terms of the territory it's
all right.
occupied in terms of
I think Charles wants to tell us who the king is in Yoruba land. Charles,
I have a question. Does every Yoruba village have a king? Oh no, I'm just curious.
No. We have a system. So in a village, for instance, you have what we call a bale, which means the owner or the father of the. How do you translate bale, Adanle Koko? Because usually in a village, what you have is a bale, which is still some form of a king, but not really a king.
I think that would be a duke.
Second class. It's like it's like an administrator. In English, bale. I mean, it's like an administrator. Somebody is appointed by the king to come and administer a particular place, to represent him as the head of a particular place.
Because you see, Charles, have you been here once when I brought out my beads and I was showing them off?
Yeah.
Yeah. So those beads from my little locality, those were bale, because my greats down the grandma line, she was in line to be a bale of that settlement, but because they couldn't have a woman be the bale, they gave her the title beads for her lineage. And then, so that's a bale bead, which there's now been elevated to another status, by the way. So you're speaking to possibly a king,
Oh, you're a prince, right? Are you a prince? You're a prince.
From almost every part of my, lineage, I'm a prince. From mother side, father side, everywhere.
How many areas does a Yoruba king cover?
The world belongs to the Yorubas, the Yoruba king. Did you not hear Ajanle Koko say that the Ooni of Ife is the king of all kings, not in Yoruba land, but in the world? The Ooni of Ife is the king over the Queen of England, the Tsar of... The Ooni of Ife is the world king.
One man don't put
king.
I didn't say that though.
You said he's the king of kings now.
And the king of all kings in Yoruba land.
You look at that. In the world, he's a world king. When he goes to Brazil, he's king.
They don't put you on spot.
So, one man, Ife was a kingdom, while Oyo was an empire. So the strength of Oyo people are warrior. They conquer. They go everywhere and conquer and take control. So
this is more Mike's. I wish Mike was here to come and throw some data at you, But when Mike comes, he'll come and deal with the other one.
Alabi was the most powerful, and he has more territory under his control. Why Oni just sit down and it just give order. Any odd àṣẹ tí Aláàfin àmì tí Ọọ̀ni bá pa kò sẹ́ni tó lè yẹ padà.
Okay.
Because that's the source of all the king power. The source of their power comes from Ile-Ife.
Okay.
Ile-Ife is the source of their power, and that power is that staff of office, the king, the crown they wear on their head, and the ileke they have on their neck, and the okpa they have in their hand, and the bata they have in their leg. That is it.
What we are saying is in line. It aligns more with the Ooni being a chief priest rather than being a king. If it's in custody of all of the Yoruba schools.
He is both.
Yeah.
He is both.
Look at Otu Mahana is disagreeing with you. Otu Mahana. He says,
he should go and read. If he should go and read history.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this.
Sorry, before you come in, I think Charles wants to ask a question. Then you come on. You can answer his question.
The Yoruba people have masquerade, like the Igbos have masquerade. The Yoruba have masquerade. I'm just
all
curious.
right. So to that, it says, do Yoruba people like Igbos have masquerade? So answer that, and then go on to add on.
We have lots of masquerade. Yeah, we do.
But masquerade of Yoruba, they are deadly masquerade.
Yeah, yeah. We do have masquerade. I know the Igbos too. It's a big thing among the Igbos. I know that for sure. I've seen it a lot among the Igbos.
The Yoruba masquerades not predate the Igbo ones. Is this sort of like
that I can't say, but I know every culture
is the Igbo masquerade borrowed from you?
we have the masquerade. We have what we call Okonko.
Okonko, look at that.
Then we had
that Okonko yesterday. What? No. Give us some more.
That Okonko is, we have that cultural affiliation with Calabar people. Yeah, with the Calabar people. Yeah, the Okonko. Most of our the part of Igbo I come from, we and Calabar share mostly traditional affiliation, cultural affiliation.
Sorry, when does it come out and why? When does it come out? This Okonko, when and why does it come out?
Okay, some of these masquerade, we do it before the New Yam Festival. It's a kind of pre-New Yam Festival. Because we line up, the masquerade, and they come we have our own calendar. I don't know, do Yoruba people have their own calendar? Like we do
They do, yeah, they do. Like the Oro comes out at a particular time.
Yeah. Are you listening to what I'm saying? One man.
Yeah.
We have Igbo people have their own calendar now. Our own week is 4 days in a week. 4 days makes a week in Igbo tradition. 4 days. We have Eke, Orie, Nkwo, Afo. So all those names are being called. It's a market day in Igbo land. Villages choose the day they have their market days. Like in my own place, we do, our market is always on Nkwo. So during
go on.
Yeah, so those calendar, like if we go by Igbo calendar, this Gregorian calendar we are using, by now we should be in a new year, because most of our calendar is almost related with the Jewish people. Jewish, we are already in June now. They're already in a new year. They already see the new year in Jewish calendar. So if you look at some Igbo section of this thing, I mean, we have similarity, but I'm not saying that we are Jewish people. Gogo.
No. I follow you. Yeah.
But yeah, if we read our calendars, by now we should be in another new year. Or likewise, if you have friends from Ethiopia, they don't follow this calendar.
Yeah, they have their own orthodoxy. The Ethiopians.
Yes. So during before the New Yam Festival, I think it should be general in Igbo land, because in Igbo now everybody have the way they do things, but it's just the same thing. Yeah, during the New Yam Festival, before that time they will do the New Yam Festival. Within that period, we have section of things we do, like the masquerade, and we have different kinds of masquerade. So the one I like most is this Okonko, because of the attire, the outfit, the way they dress it. It looks so gorgeous.
I like the big one.
Do they flog for money like they do in Yoruba land? Because the masquerades in the Yoruba land, they just seem to flog for money. It's just another way you carry.
In my own place, there's a one that throws knife. We call it Opia. It throws knife. Yeah, they flog. But when we do the flogging is during we call that one Ekbe. Ekbe. Yeah, during the Ekbe time, they flog.
Ekbe.
Yeah. Ekbe. No. I said Ekbe. That's no Ekbe. So I don't know what it means.
Careful with that Ekbe, because it means something in Yoruba,
So what does it mean in Yoruba? Ekbe
is a curse.
Yeah, it's Ekbe. In my place, it's a kind of masquerade too.
All right.
We call it Ekbe. So that Ekbe, we do it that day. We do our New Yam Festival. It's when we will do that Ekbe. Then there's a one we call it Obon. That one I can't tell you. So when I hear Nsibidi, this guy that always come, this guy Nsibidi, Nsibidi. Then so if you enter that Obon, we have signs we do. If you don't join, you cannot enter that one. If this one I'm talking, you have to know the signs before they will let you in. And if you don't do it well, they might even during when that thing was in a distance, you even have to take like they will take you to Oracle, so you won't show anybody, you know. Then we have the one they call Akan. That one you have to. That one they don't do it. They don't do it in they do it in the midnight. That thing, no matter where you are, if you're peeping that thing, that thing will dictate where you're peeping from.
Do they have one that makes a funny sound in the night?
Yes, that's the one I'm telling you. This Akan, when they are coming, you can, the thing will be as if it's coming with a wave, sea wave. You hear, you know, the thing will pass. Man, that thing that one is more spiritual. I mean, that one
just like the Oro. The Oro too does like that.
That one is Oro now.
Yeah,
that
so
is what we know as Oro in Yoruba land.
Let me say something. Anybody who grew up in the late 70s, early 80s, you understand. There's this program that NTA used to do many years back. Virtually every tribe in Nigeria, even up to the
Is it not Test by Moonlight? Test by Moonlight?
No, not Test by Moonlight. There's this festival they do. I don't know anybody on this platform used to watch it back then in the early 80s. They were all people from different parts of Nigeria. They will showcase their masquerade and everything.
I think no first time you won't mention.
You say what?
No, that's not first time.
I think
not first time.
Rational Mind. I think I used to watch that program when we were in Port Harcourt. I used to watch that program.
There used to be one man from the Plateaus that used to go around to other people's culture and, you know, like sort of like intrepid sort of anthropological. Yeah.
This one is even a festival.
Rational Mind. They show it every Sunday, right?
Maybe every Sunday, but I can't remember too well. But I know they do it. All this TV.
Yeah. Where they want to start, Abi.
So they say, something like that.
Please, that's the kind of don't do that again. No, your voice is not successful. What is this? Look at that. And I had headphones on as well. You want to give me nightmares? Look at this man.
I just remember very well.
All right, carry on.
All kinds of even when they do that.
I think I remember that program. Yeah. On NTA.
Yeah. So they used to show it back then. I mean, you know that Nigeria is rich in culture. I mean, people even up to the north, core north, they'll bring their oh man, we've lost a lot of things. A lot of things I've lost.
This guy has ruined so much, you know.
Yeah, I went to that was back in 2009 or something like that. I went to the museum in Lagos. I saw some of those what's it called? Some of those masquerades in the museum there in Lagos. I saw a lot of them. A lot of them still keeps a lot of those fetish things that are still attached to them, you know. But for me, I'm just saying this. I'm not saying for anybody. When I entered there, I could feel some kind of something was just not right with me inside there.
No, there's a spirit. The spirits are still within.
My goodness, you need to see what is in there.
You know, in some of those museums, they still go and pour the palm oil on some of these.
Of course, I saw palm oil still poured.
One man, can I say something?
Yeah, go on.
You know, my mom, she worked in museum and she used to be a curator.
Curator, yes.
Yeah, she just retired. As soon as she retired, before I brought her here. You know, do you know that sometimes if you enter their gallery, sometimes you'll be hearing a sound like something tapping, like due to what this Rational Mind is saying now. Those artifacts, you know, those artifacts. You know, some of them have some spirits.
No, you know, a lot of these things, they are not artifacts, you know, they are deities. That they've been captured and put in a foreign place that you're calling a museum.
Yeah.
You know.
So because I have the one, there's a one in my community. They wanted to go and steal it. That thing hit that person. He killed them. He killed them. That thing he killed. We call it Unkwa in my place. Unkwa, Obunkwa. So you don't mess with it. They are very, very powerful.
There's a particular tree in roundabout that or your space. This was just in last 2 weeks or so that it's been there for hundreds and hundreds of years, and people tried to go and cut it, and the tree fell and crushed about 3 of them, wiped them out, and by the next morning the tree was upright again. Even the Alafi went to have a look. You know, so there are things in Nigeria, you know, that
still exist. So just that people no longer really, venerate them like they used to back then. You know, it's just and these things are gradually wiping off. They're all going off. It's out of extinction. That's just it. So
they call it artifact, and you put a date in a museum. Have you ever heard such a thing? Put a date in a museum, and you're calling it artifact. What's the meaning of that?
What does people know? They don't know anything about that.
You say you will walk in, you won't hear something. You will hear something.
Yeah, I think there's a company they used to call Panapina. They are the one that always transport that into overseas.
Yes.
Yeah, the white man, when they come like this, they will just give my mother, they will give them like tip. They will buy that thing. I just ship it to, then because it's the museum, they will sign it now. They will sign it, they will just take that into overseas. Sometimes you see.
There was a time that all these Edo boys were stealing their own deities and selling them abroad.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. In my place, they wanted to go and carry that one. Now that thing strike them. Those guys, they died.
In Ilawe Ekiti, they wanted to steal one in, I think, was it 81 or 1979? I can't remember. You see, there's one festival they used to do in Ogo. They call the Oro Obalufon. The deity is that they call it Orolofi. So the deity is the lead deity, so that they need to bath every year when they need to bath and do some kind of sacrifices. So there was some Hausa people that were selling goro, all those these things. So they came, they were the one that tried to steal that thing. Where they put that thing, you will see the way the thing they make noise, they vibrate. He woke up everybody. So see all those things. Some people have the secret, they have the secret of this world, and
those things are good. Those
are I want to ask you a question.
Go on.
Do you believe in?
I don't promise to answer, but go on.
No. Do you believe in ghosts?
You ask me, but when I was around about 7 or something like that, I'm almost certain I was sitting at the dining table and just through the window something walked past. I was sure that I saw it. I drew attention to it, and my father just shut me up. But I somewhat, but not wholly.
Okay. Do you know why I asked you this question?
Yeah.
For me, I believe something like that exists, because I remember there's one native doctor. The wife died in my place. So this lady started, the lady started coming out to disturb the children, even to the extent he took one of the first daughter. Then this native doctor, they want to, they do their concussion now, started exhuming the body now. Do you know that they got the lady? Then they took it to the evil forest to burn, because one of my cousins, they are the one that took it. They said when they poured the woman petrol, the woman started shouting. So that's the reason why I asked you this question. Do you believe in because I know there's so many.
What about you? Do you believe in ghosts?
There are demons. There are demons.
Yes.
That's how I see them.
Even sometimes in America, when I go to a club, there's some people I see like I said, these people, they are not human beings. No. I'm telling you.
No, you are going too far now. You always have to take it one step too far.
Sometimes too, our mind. Our mind creates all those things based on what we hear. You understand? So I'm not saying all those things do not exist, but sometimes it's our mind. When I was young, where you mentioned because of masquerade, I could not even go from sitting room to the kitchen, because our kitchen was a little bit separated from the building, because the vision of masquerade alone we just kill me just to move from sitting room to the backyard alone. So
let me say this. Let me say this. When I went to the museum, I saw one deity like that. They say the way they do it is a calabash. In the old times, my mom told me that, but I never saw it. My mom told me that actually before she passed away. So she said something about in the time past that the Yoruba people pour money, pay, as in that's a kind of their own kind of surgery then. Like they will just do CS to you. If a woman cannot give birth normally, they will do CS. Their own CS is that they will use voodoo, they will call the child out. They have that thing there. I saw it there. They saw that there's a deity with the woman, and there's a way. I mean, there's a way there's a way they design it, and it's a deity, and you can see it there with all the voodoo stuff on top of it. So the lady that was taking us around, our guide said that's I think it says from the Nupe Yoruba area, and it's used to call a child. If a woman is having difficulty bringing forth a child, normally, like they'll bring a child out normal, they will call the child out. Can you just imagine what they do back then?
Yeah, well, I want to say something. The father of my mom, like this charge of a thing you are talking, he has like a route, and that route nobody can, apart from our lineage, that can do that thing. If a woman is having, it's not like a boy, if a woman is having difficulty in giving birth, but once you go into the bush and get this thing, and if you just treat, by the time you know it really won't take 1 hour, the baby is out.
Yeah, there are something like that.
Yeah. The root is still in my.
Well, my problem is,
but you can't do it.
Are Africans documenting all these things? Because I tell you, I learned a lot from my mom. My mom showed me a lot of roots and everything. But I tell you right today, I can't remember any of them anymore. I can't remember.
That's true, bro. We don't document.
We don't document. We need to document.
The only one I can remember is the one they used to treat malaria. I mean, that one.
You know our problem is this. We believe that
are you laughing? The one that they used to treat malaria.
It's not even evil now. We're talking about herbs. Agbo.
Yes, no, one man. This herb, I'm telling you, if you if you ignite it and just put at your door, that no mosquito bite. Nothing can come there. Even no matter what, even scorpion, everything, it chases everything around. But once you just light it,
we've lost so many things. We've lost so many things. I mean,
yes,
we've lost a lot of things. Yeah, a lot of things has been lost. Gone with time.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. I was going to close earlier, but look. This is always the thing now. Some suddenly will happen on an interesting little vignette. So that was just and it was the Alafin that brought it. You see, straight from Oyo again. It's always straight from Oyo now. So thank everyone. So we start to take closing remarks as ever to London and Ajale Koko. We go Ola. So we just do it in a clockwise. So Ola, Charlie Boy. UK Rational Mind, then Ajale Koko, just really a rapid run through, because like you know, we are now trying to be a bit more conscious of the time. So Ola, just rapidly to you.
Yeah, a fruitful evening, afternoon, or morning, wherever you are. So the only thing I want to delay Professor Clayton Christensen in his book, How Will You Measure Your Life? So I relate that situation to this situation in Nigeria. Are we all happy with whatever that is happening today? If you want to measure as a Nigerian, can you really measure yourself as successful? So, and what are those things that will make you think that you are successful? Let me, it's my belief that even though those of us that were in diaspora, we are not fulfilled as Nigerian, because that's why we keep discussing problem of Nigeria every day. And I think the little we can do is what we are doing now by contributing online and by trying to, pass information across. The more you say something, especially when that thing is very, is based on fact, the more you try to change people's mind. So that's one of the reasons that we just employ some of us too, that whenever we come online, we should be saying something that is things that are factual, so that we don't mislead people. So this forum, whether we like it or not, I like someone that says is going to copy the forum and post it to Lai Mohamed.
Please, yeah, that person is. I saw that comment as well. Are you trying to set me up?
No, not the set up, please.
Not you, but that guy. Is he trying to set me up? Are you trying to set me up? I think it's that Abdul Momoni that everybody wants to ban.
You want to be passing money? It's going to make it popular now. I mean,
to be putting it to Lai Mohamed that I'm calling him something so that he will send rendition after me.
Yes, if you can even put it, if you send to Buhari, send to everybody.
Just remain in Britain. Don't go to Nigeria for the next 2 years. You'll be okay.
No, I will go to Nigeria whenever.
So I think this forum is a blessing, and I think it's going to keep expanding. So please let us just bring more content, potent one that we can pass across to our people. And this is the right time for us to pass message for our people to learn and take their destiny into their power. More power to able one man. And thank you, everyone. We expect more from you.
All right, everyone. All right, thank you, Ola. Always a delight. So just as rapidly as Ola, to you, Charlie Boy.
Yes.
Should you not even be in bed? Should you be up this late, Charles? Should you be spending this long? Is it healthy for you to be spending this long in the company of bald-headed men talking nonsense, But to you, Charles,
Yeah, I pray that all the killings in Nigeria stop. I pray Nigeria come realize to prosecute and life and property, like you prosecute. Then actually, I pray for the future that all the parties stop stealing money, stop wigging on, stop stealing the money, stop being corrupt, be a good person, and stop stealing the money and save the people. People are dying and suffering. People are being killed. Enough's enough. Enough's enough.
All right, thank you. I think we all agree with that. Charlie Boy, ladies and gentlemen, always a regular now. So thank you, Charles. So on from Charles on to UK. UK, your word.
Yeah, what I want to say is that the Nigerian government, they should try to do the needful. People are dying every day, and people are not happy. No job, no light, no hospital, no road, no food. I mean, they need to do more, because that is all people need from them, at least the security, so that people can fend for themselves. Because without this, within security, nothing can be done in that country. Because we are losing a lot. Nigeria is not supposed to be on this level. I mean, we should have been moving just like South Korea, or even more than them. But due to we don't have a good government, things need to be changed. People need to take back the power. That's all I can say. One man.
All right, thank you, UK. Real delight. So I wanted to expand more. I wanted to expand more on that masquerade space next time, because I'm very much interested in Igbo culture, because it's very
myself. I want to come to you. The only thing had it been not this insecurity, I want to go the whole Yoruba land, go to the strategic places of Yoruba.
If I have the opportunity, I would like to spend at least 2 weeks to a month in an Igbo village, a real village, or not some, made for the tourist village.
No, you like it. Me, I want to go to Yoruba, because I like Yoruba setting. I like the setting, more especially those big stone, and I want to even go deeper.
Okay, Olumo,
I want to like Oyo, Oshun, to see all those waterfalls.
We have something like that. You see it more in Osun State.
Yes.
See some of those things.
Is that guy that gave you Amala, isn't he? He's the one that started all this Wahala, you see?
His name is Ige. No, Ige from Oyo State. Ige, Bola Ige. He's from Oyo. I mean, he used to work in museum too. Like all these things we talk, they used to travel to UK that time. Like this deity we are talking about. He used to go to study, then they will come back. But those kind of people, they can't put them in a right position now. They will kick them out because no connection. Yeah.
All right, thank you, UK. So on from UK on to Rational Mind, your words.
Yeah. Well, thank everybody, our listeners and viewers, those who have been watching so far. We thank you all, and we'll please ask you to subscribe if you've not, and always join us whenever you are able, and please click on the like button, as it helps to propel the algorithm. So we'll please ask you to do that. Yeah, and just to end my speech today, or whatever I want to give, today, is that what I'm looking at with Nigeria, the rate at which killings is going on in that country. I just hope, I wish it will stop. Every soul that is killed every day, it's something in that country, and it keeps messing up that country, because if a country or anything that is laid in blood, that people's innocent blood are being shed on that, I think that blood of those people or that person would always cry out for justice. And trying to keep a country together as one, and at the expense of the blood of other people, innocent people, I just don't understand it. I mean, that's how most empires in the history of humankind has been formed, on the basis of the blood of people, especially the innocent people. But why would you want to continue like this? We could think about it this way. What about if it's my own blood that was shed? I was killed just for nothing, for a crime that I'd never committed. But I don't. This leaders we have, they don't care, because they don't have their family. Their family, of course, are not being killed. Maybe their own kids are all abroad. Their wives are abroad, and maybe they have security all around them. But we want them to think this is not sustainable. Their country is not sustainable the way it's going. They have to reach out and dialogue with all these different factions. They can't fight this war on different fronts and expect to win. So I think it's time for Buhari to sit down, and whoever is advising him, let them come together and come and ask all these people agitating everywhere. Especially, I'm sure the Southerners are more reasonable. If he calls the Yoruba agitators, call the Igbos agitators, sit them on the round table, talk to them, ask for once in a while, as a leader, talk to them. Don't go through any emissaries. Sit everybody down, ask them what they want, talk to them. So I think if he can do this, he will be able to quench that for now and face the one that is biting them in the north, because I know those ones are not reasonable. So, but then if he's trying to fight this war, fight this insurgency in every part of the country, that country will burn down. So for me, I would implore Buhari and whoever is advising him to sit all these people down, especially those from the south, especially those who are agitating like Kanu and the rest of them. You go sit them down, have a discussion with them, like the Yoruba, what's his name, for Yoruba Nation, the Nina, some of them, sit them down. I think they will be able to make headway from there. That's all I have to say for today.
All right. Thank you, Rational Mind. And thank you, Rational Mind, because I'd almost already abandoned the session before you came in. Nobody was there. I just thought, okay, I just shut it down and go to bed, but then you've kept me. So I'm not sure if I should be thanking you.
No.
But you kept me here for 6 hours now. When I could have escaped after 30 minutes. But thank you, Rational Mind, a real delight. Yeah. So now to Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko, if you can just condense it so that we can just quickly shut it down. Ajanle Koko then, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, woman. The story that we get from Nigeria every day is always a disaster story. It's not never a good story. Anytime that any information comes out from that country, it's either you hear a story of killing, a story of kidnapping, a story of massacre, a story of police extrajudicial killing, and a story of government lying, government running propaganda to deceive the people. So that nation is in a big mess. It's in a big mess. And APC administration has put us in this big mess. We have to say it clear. I've always say it on this platform that government is a group of people running the affair of the state. and not it's not run by one man. It's not run by only Buhari. It's run by all of them in APC. The ideology of running the state is what we are seeing, and they are not running the state well. They are running the state aground. They are running the state towards disaster. Everybody should wake up. We should not do any permutation to still go for this APC. They have destroyed the country. It's like the future is so bleak for everybody. They have created unemployment, the highest unemployment rate, the highest indebted that the nation ever had, the highest killing of innocent people, and the highest displacement of citizens in their own country, the highest disaster so far in the history of nation under this administration of APC. It is APC that failed Nigeria. Sack APC, and we will have a headway in the next election. Having said that, I want to thank you, one man, for using this platform, giving us the opportunity to speak our mind and to, tell the whole world as a collective people on this platform, dishing out information to our viewers all over the world, speaking our mind. I really thank you, one man. And I want to thank you guys that are watching us or listening to us every part of the world, wherever you are. Please continue to subscribe, share, and like this this platform. Click the red button so that you can get notified anytime one man went to more is going on live. I thank you guys that came on the platform today. I thank everybody. One man, thank you so much. I really appreciate your good job you're doing. So tomorrow, another day.
All right, thank you, Ajale Koko. So as always, Ajale Koko rounding things up for us. As I always say, not much more to add on to whatever Ajale Koko has decided will be the final word of the day. So only for me to say, I'll leave it here, carry conversation on within the comment section, but here, say peace.